The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex and Pokémon Home. Now this is part 11 of Pokemon Gold. I don't think any game ever took this long. Well, maybe Red took this many parts, but it certainly didn't take this many attempts. So we're on attempt 22 already. And we're restarting today, and since it's part 11, I kind of want to treat it like part 1. We're gonna have a new start. We're gonna do well. We're gonna progress. We're gonna reach Goldenrod City with a decent team. Not too many Pokemon. Sorry for the engines revving outside. I don't know what the flip that person's doing. Right. Let's just get into it. We have to start over again. Attempt 22, part 11, Pokemon Gold. Let's go. Alright, new game. Let's get into it. Yeah, I wasn't recording. I was editing videos all day, and I didn't really plan to record this today, but I just thought, you know what? I've had enough editing for today. We're gonna record a Pokemon part. We need to get some progress. We need to get something done. We're gonna wait here for the clock to hit 17:15. That should leave me enough time in case we overlevel Cyndaquil to attempt Centra twice. There we go. Right. So we realized we need a Centret, we need a Hoothoot, we need Cyndaquil, and if possible we'd like to have a Spinarak as well. That's just the Pokemon we want to work with. So let's see. Talk to Professor Oak. Not tilted anymore. I'm actually excited. I was editing some of these old parts here, 7, 8, and I really loved the Dunsparce. So not the Dunsparce, I loved the Dunsparce. So I think we're going to try that again. Forget about the Heracross, that made things too difficult, and just go for what worked. We never got a Heracross, so we might as well just, if you don't get it in 22 attempts, something's broken, but not something's broken about it, but you're not going to get it. So we're going to try it a different way, and we're going to rely on Dunsparce again. I know this isn't great, but yeah, it is Thursday. It is not daylight savings time. So it is actually the day after I last recorded the Pokemon part. But yeah, we're doing it in the evening this time, and hopefully that will get us some success. Now it looks really bright still, but that's alright. We have 45 minutes time to get a Centret, not overlevel Cyndaquil. If we realize that something's going wrong, we'll abandon the attempt early and go for a second attempt while we still can. Right, so our starter for attempt 22 will be Cyndaquil again, because this is the Pokemon that we've chosen to play through with Gold. We receive Cyndaquil. Want to give it a name? Of course we do. We're gonna go for people that worked on the third Pokemon movie again. What's it called? Something with, I can only see the Japanese name. Gekijo ban Poketo Monsuta Kesho no Teo Ente. So something about Entei. And I think we went for animators last time, didn't we? Because there was so many animators. Yeah, animation just has so many people working on it. So sorry for the light, and sorry for me taking so long to find these names all the time. But I think, right, last time we called him Masaru, didn't we? Akari? Is that a male or a female name? Damn it, this cable's in the way, sorry. Sorry for the button noises. Now the mouse is in the Akari. There's a satellite named after it. There's a kickboxer. Given name feminine, damn it. Okay. Should have known that. Kaori, definitely feminine name. Yukari. Yukari. Oh, flippin' hell, I punched the mic there. I hope that didn't blow your ears out. Let's see what Yukari. Feminine Japanese given name, damn it. Should have known that. Junko. That could be both if you ask me. Junko. Damn it, feminine given. How many female animators work in anime? Wow. I'm positively surprised. Right, where were we? What was it? Junko? Where is Junko? But I lost it where I was. Saudi. Where did I see Junko? Oh, I skipped a few. Saudi. Hiromi sounds female. Koji sounds male, but it has the dash on the O, and I don't want to spell O-U. Akari. Kaori. Yukari. Junko. Masayo. Come on, Masayo. Gotta be a male name. Masayo is a feminine Japanese given name. Holy how many women work on this? This is great. Hiroshi Haraguchi. Come on. I feel that first sounds like a name I've heard before. Hiroshi is a common masculine Japanese given name. Can also be transliterated as Hiroshi. But we'll go for Hiroshi. Hiroshi Abe is a Japanese actor. Okay, so where was it? Hiroshi. Now, Shima is island, isn't it? So we're essentially naming it after the place, just without the island. I hope the nickname doesn't get banned. But I mean, it is literally a given name, so it shouldn't be. Hiroshi. Right, let's go. Next up, rival battle number 1 with Hiroshi. Hopefully good stats. Let's go. Oh, I've been sitting in this chair too long today editing videos. I can feel my back already. That's not good. Why am I sitting like I used to sit recording these videos? That's usually what gave me the back issues. Right, we have Elm's number. I'm gonna get a few potions here. I'm barely monitoring, as you can tell by the side there. As I do monitor my own voice. I know that's ridiculous, but this microphone I have has a habit. By the way, I need to turn it quickly. I am very sorry for the... Wait quick, I'll mute it. This microphone has a habit of playing rain and thunder and lightning noises. So I need to monitor it, because otherwise we're going to get weird sounds in the middle of my playthrough. Right. Level 4 Pidgey to start. So our berry's probably gone. Hiroshi, brilliant HP stat. Attack stat doesn't look great. Looks like a decent defense stat as well, having only taken 3 damage from a tackle. Right, that was a crit. But I said our berry's probably gone if we encounter a level 4 Pidgey as a level 5. I mean, if we get a crit here, we don't. Ooh, Pidgey misses as well. Got lucky. Now, unfortunately, that isn't enough to level us up. But I already like Hiroshi. So let's hope this is a decent run. We can use this run. Wouldn't mind, of course, a good Sentret too. Also, we haven't seen a Sentret yet. Usually when we don't see a Sentret on the way to Mr. Pokemon, that was a bad sign of things to come. So, yeah, I'm kind of worried now that we're going to be spending ages. Also, we've got 2 battles already on Route 29. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to over-level, but we're going to be close. And if we run into a level 4 Pidgey now, we might be in trouble, because we don't have a berry anymore. I decided also to skip the potion, because I want to get the potion when we're looking for the Sentret. We're not really in a hurry, but we kind of are. We are under a little bit of time pressure. Good, thankfully we made it out of there. Right, let's get the map card, or whatever the map thing for the Pokegear. Oh, so that does not look straight, does it? That looks a little straighter. I did set it up before stream and it looked fine, but then I did get up a few times and do other stuff. I had to prepare quite a few things. I had to get the amiibos looking good over there. And of course, Cubo himself. You can barely see Greninja, so didn't do a great job, but they're there to support me. That's the main thing. So we're going to go back to basics here. We're going to go back to the very basics. We want 3 Pokemon that can all deal with Falkner, which are Hoothoot, Sentret, and Cyndaquil. We don't mind a Spinarak. We would hate a Bellsprout. We do not want a Bellsprout at any cost. Oh, also the assistant gave us 3 potions, didn't they? So I could have just potioned and a level 4 Pidgey wouldn't have been a problem. See, it's the plays, it's those kind of things that I oversee or forget to use or don't, or think it's not necessary, that cost me runs. How many times have we lost a run and I had potions and we entered the battle underleveled, or not at full HP is what I meant, sorry. Underleveled, we went into many battles. Right, we get another berry here. We won't be given it, well, we will be given it for the rival battle, but until then, we won't. Also, let's get that light out of my face. Second monitor to look things up. We will be using damage calculators going forward. That's a recommendation by my brother. Be a bit more like Peachal. Do prep streams, do, you know, prepare for things. Don't just run into it, maybe look up what Pokemon your opponent's gonna have. Well, thankfully we know what Pokemon everybody has up until Schoolboy Chad now. Or we should at least. We should even know quite well by now how much XP every Pokemon gives me. Like, I know that this one's going to give me 41 XP, which will almost get us to level 7. Might actually just about get us level 7. It's going to be close. I need to sit a bit closer here. I know it's going to be weird for the main channel when I'm in a different position every time we cut back. But yeah. So we can forget about completing this in 2024. Hopefully we can do it in January 2025. I'm working on a few other challenges that we'll try and complete in 2024. Of course, this video probably only comes out in 2025, so hopefully we completed them. We don't know yet because I'm pre-recording these, so that I have time to do the other challenges and complete those. Yeah. Hope you're not too disappointed about me pre-recording things, but I kind of have to do things like that if I want to focus on a specific game for a few days in a row. But I mean, I'm just focusing on this for a few days. Wow, love that. Not an encounter there. That's very rare, we don't get an encounter there. There's another potion, and then this is a poison cure berry, I think. Don't know if I've ever used it. The paralysis cure berry we've certainly used, and the bitter berry that we pick up somewhere here, around about here. Right, Mr. Pokemon gives us the, what you call it, the mystery egg. Is it mysterious egg, mystery egg? And then Professor Oak sees potential in us or something and gives us a Pokedex. It sort of forces us to go on the gym battle. The gym tour, or the gym challenge, or whatever you want to call it. At least it still left Oak's theme as it was in Gen 1 by the sounds of it, whatever bit of sounds coming through. I mean, it's barely on my ears. Right, Goldenrod, yeah, that's where I'd love to meet you again, Okie. Today, in this part, that'd be amazing. So we've more than half an hour to catch a Sentret. To re-attempt in case we over level, we've enough time. So I finished editing a little early just because I was doing a 6-hour video and it wasn't a Pokemon video. And non-Pokemon videos take me a lot longer to edit because, you know, not all games have like battles that you want to show off. Not all games have certain instances. For example, you catching a new Pokemon. And then sometimes it's a bit difficult to know what to include, what not to include. So I kind of have to watch the full video again. And I try and edit while I'm watching it, which is probably a mistake. I should probably watch it, take notes, and then edit it. But when it's 6 hours, I kind of feel like I should be editing while I'm watching it and do both things. Otherwise, I'm going to watch it twice, which, you know, probably should be how you do it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like editing. If this channel ever makes any money, first thing I'm going to do is I'm not going to take it. I'm going to hire an editor and give them the money to do it. Because I'm not cut out for that stuff. I prefer to just do the gaming side of things. Commentate. I hope I'm good at it. I hope you think I'm good at it. But yeah, the other parts are the stuff I don't really like. Right, the headphones are almost slipping off the back of my head now because they're so far back. We need a heal since we had battles. We also need to give a berry. I think actually we're level 8, aren't we? We should be able to beat it without the berry. But we learned in the last part. It was literally the last part, wasn't it? When I lost like 5 times in a row at the end to the rival. We're only level 7. We'll give it the berry. It'll probably be wasted and we'll only have 2 berries. But 2 berries are enough if we have 3 Pokemon. Right, let's take on the rival. Rival battle number 1. Let's see. Silver. Did he steal Totodile again? Will it be male again? I think it's hard programmed to be male, isn't it? I don't know. Okay, Totodile it is. As suspected. We always go for a Smokescreen, a Leer, and a Tackle. They always go for a Leer first, apparently. I honestly believe they do. I can't remember that they didn't go for one. Look at that. Just about rolled into 4. So I think, you know, she's attack stat mightn't be great. But HP and defense are looking pretty good. We could beat this without you proccing the berry. And that would be super amazing. Yes, we did. So we can take the berry off it and we have 3 berries. Brilliant. Okay, next up, Route 29 encounter. Centret. It can only be a Centret. Okay. Obviously, after editing videos, I remember again how important it is for me to say certain things at certain points. Because I didn't do it a few times in a few videos, and then I was like, oh damn it, where the flip do I cut now? And sometimes I then have to add a little more or a little less. So yeah, kind of a reminder of thinking about the YouTube video while recording and not just having fun, you know. But I don't mind doing that. I think that's part of making videos. I don't know why I'm giving such an insight on what I was doing all day. We're here to play Pokemon, right? Let's give the Popo the wrong name here. Silver is the guy. He identified himself. Right, get out of here, Popo. Now, let's show Elm the mystery egg. Also, I love how whatever angle you approach Elm from, he always has a thing to jump back to do that this thing. So very smart design of the gym, not the gym, the lab. Right, yeah, we should talk to our mom before we leave. Thanks for the reminder. We have 27 minutes left to catch a Centret and get to Route 31, not level 31. Wish we would get that far in the game. Right, let's go and talk to our mom since we have time. Oh, that's a cute Pokemon. Where did you get it? Elm gave it to me, and then Oak told me to go and take the gym thing. No, actually, he gave me the Pokedex and told me, hey, do you want to complete this for me? I'm behind you all the way. Thanks, Mom. Right, let's decline the dude's offer to help us catch Pokemon. We know how it works. Right, we need Centret because Centret has the best base attack out of all the Pokemon we can catch early. Love that we made it through there without an encounter. We're going to go for the potion. We're going to touch as little tiles, tall grass tiles as possible. Right, our Route 29 encounter is... See, this is what I mean. If we don't get a Centret on my way to Mr. Pokemon, I feel like we very rarely get a Centret. But Hiroshi is brilliant. I do not want to lose Hiroshi. Masuda, who we had yesterday, or in the last part, was brilliant as well with the stats. I think even slightly better than Hiroshi is. So I'm going to be very disappointed when we overlevel here because it looks like we're gonna. And I need to catch a Centret. At this point, there's no way. If we make it through Route 29 without a Centret, I can't progress. You know the way I tried to do that in the last part? That won't work. Because we've got so much XP already. We need someone to soak half the XP. We'll get yet another Pidgey. I'm wondering if I should save, turn the game off and on again, and like load into a different RNG or something like that, because we're getting only Pidgeys. I haven't seen a Rattata. Nothing. Only Pidgeys. Right. Our Route 29 encounter is Centret Male level 2. That's not so great because I'm worried we might one-shot it here. If we had a crit, we probably would have one-shot it. So let's use a Pokeball here. Our Route 29 encounter. Okay, I'm glad we got this, but look at how close we're to level 9 already. It's going to be tough to get to where we need to without over-leveling. We definitely need Hoothoot and Centret in this run. Otherwise, Hiroshi will over-level. It definitely will. There's no way around it. So Centret can now eat half of the XP all the way to Route 31, and then hopefully from Route 31 onwards, Hiroshi doesn't have to take any XP anymore. Right, so we caught the Centret. Let's find a nickname. Now, I'm sure you just saw how difficult it was to find a male name for the animation department of the Entei Pokemon Movie 3. So let's keep looking for it. What do we go for? Hiroshi. Keiji. That sounds like a male name. Has to be a male name. Keiji. Is a Japanese given him usually used for male. Sorry, I forgot the S. Apparently can also be women. I'm just looking at famous people. Keiji Tanaka. That's a man as well. So can it be female as well? Well, you know what? Keiji Hasegawa. Unfortunately... Oh, you can get the contact info of them here. No way. Right. Would be great if I knew more about them. Hasegawa. KG. Like, I'm pretty sure it is a man, but I just want to be 100% sure. Right, when I put the name into Google, there's a lot of images. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that this is the KG we're talking about. Looks like there's potentially a few people named this, because even IMDb has 2 other people named like that are definitely not the guy that we're looking for. So, in the end of the day, we're not exactly sure, but we're going to name it KG. KG. There we go. Welcome to the team. Next up, hopefully if we don't overlevel, if we overlevel, attempt 23. If we don't overlevel, nighttime encounter on Route 31. And you know what that means. Oh, switch KG into the lead. Okay. Yeah, you always when you turn. I think turning has like a bonus encounter chance. Level 2. I wish we could take this on, but we just can't. Look at that health. We have only 13 HP. Actually, that's decent, I think. As long as we keep up, because I feel like 12 would make 20. So we might have 20 to 21 HP when we reach level 5, which would be amazing. Okay, we're just hoping that that 8 XP wouldn't be enough. Now the question is, should we give Cyndaquil, since Cyndaquil or Hiroshi, I don't know, usually if the I is at the end I think you don't pronounce it, but I'm not sure, it might be different for names. Since Hiroshi didn't use its berry against the rival, we kind of have a berry more than we need. So we'll just give it a berry here until we get to the Pokemon Center to make sure that we make it there. Taking less risks. That's what I'm trying to do. Right, we got there, so let's take the berry off it again. So we're gonna have 3 berries, which is amazing. Take. I have a really good feeling about this run, because I was not only editing the gold videos, I had to prepare the Pokemon Yellow shorts. You know how the shorts are way behind on my main channel of the actual Pokemon videos where we are. So I had to prepare some of the yellow shorts, like get the right date and time for them to come out. And you know, with the holidays coming up and everything. So I watched a few of those. And when I was going through yellow, I was so confident. Things were going well. I took an odd risk, yes, but like it kind of motivated me to get back into this and think, you know, it's Pokemon, man. I should be able to beat this. I should be good at this game. Like, why aren't I? So, yeah. I decided to record another part today after all of that. Also, let's get that light out of my face again. Okay, Route 30. Now, during the day, there are no legal encounters here to catch. They're all dupes claws. Can only be Caterpie, Metapod, Pidgey, I think. And all of those have been caught in Gen 1. Not only all of those, all of their evolutionary line has been caught. Now, I want to try and take this out with KG. Oof, we mightn't be able to. Yeah, especially that there's 3. We need a crit. Now the good thing is it is string shotting. Oh, we get a crit. Very good. I think we can take it out. Because this will most likely get us to level 3. And if we have 15 HP at level 3, I think we've got a great Sentret and we have a great Cyndaquil. Oh boy, it is 15. Right, we're going to go back and heal. Because we want KG to start battling for itself. And we have 17 minutes. to get to Route 31, at which point we will take a break again like we usually do to wait for night time. Yeah, that's the plan. I just realized I forgot to do something. I'll probably do that during that break. Obviously I can't edit videos during the break because my computer would probably overheat with recording or pause recording while editing. This is an amazing encounter. Now this battle is going to take ages, but we're going to come out of this probably level 5 or at least almost level 5. Don't know why. It's almost like I have a mat and then I have like a plastic thing on top of the table, right on top of the desk, makeshift desk I've built, and the microphone's not touching either of it. It's just sitting on the desk, but it feels like the vibrations of me mashing the button are somehow getting through. Can you hear that? That's weird. Maybe we move it a bit further away from the plastic thing. I needed a plastic thing because what do you call them? Suction cups don't stick well to wood, but they stick fine to plastic. Level 4. Oh, there we drop. Oh, we dropped the HP big time there. So it looks like maybe KG's HP stat not quite as good as I was hoping it was going to be. We can keep going. I don't know why I turned left there. Now, let me just see how far away. We're very close to level 9. But think about it. I won't have to use Hiroshi anymore. Hiroshi. Why is it doing that today? Do I have to move the microphone somewhere else? Sorry, I'm moving it wireless live, which is never a good idea. Right, I need a switch here, obviously. There's no way KG can win this. Right, KG's HP does seem to be disappointing after all. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, we are double S level. We're taking quite a lot of damage from this Rattata. So maybe the defense stat. Now obviously that was a crit. We miss. This is risky, but we have no time for messing around. Now we reach level 9. That's okay, that's okay. Look at how much room we still have. Now unfortunately we're not in shape to take on Mikey's Rattata. Obviously the Pidgey's going to be taken out by KG, but we need to be able to take out the Rattata. Probably should have used the potion, because now going through the tall grass again, we could encounter a Pidgey, which KG mightn't be able to take on. Then we have to use Hiroshi again, and that might end up badly. Yeah, and silly me for sticking with the Japanese names theme when I don't know how to pronounce them properly. I hope I'm doing a somewhat decent job at least. Alright, let's get KG to level 5. Now I think we were slower than it anyway, weren't we? Like it strang shot us first. It string shot us first. Is that both past and future? And no, not future. Right, we only have 18 HP, which not great. And I bumped into the ledge, which tends to end in an extra encounter, but thankfully it's just Caterpies, so KG can take these on. We have 13 minutes remaining to get to the point where we want to be, and also I'm sitting in an uncomfortable position, so we're definitely taking a break even if it turns out to be nighttime immediately when we reach Route 31. Oh, I think someone's walking through the hall, so there might be some extra noises picked up here. Well, we love this, but the thing is we might run out of tackle PP. Nah, we've 30 left. We also attacked it first. But we're gonna basically be level 6 here already. And I think if we actually stick to the basics here. Also, if we catch a Spinarak at level 4, we are not gonna train it. We're gonna keep it at level 4, store it in the box, and then use it as a repel trick to ensure Dunsparce. That's what we're gonna do. Now, as far as I know, Dunsparce is not one of the Pokemon that run from encounters, but it could be. We only ever encountered it once and we caught it. The first time we encountered an unknown, it didn't run either, and then the second time it did, so like you never can tell from just one encounter. Well, we're level 5. We're doing good damage, but it is only a level 2 Pidgey, so we shouldn't overestimate that. I am worried that we're gonna faint to crit tackle here, so we're gonna switch immediately and not use a tackle first. And then maybe we have enough HP to take on Dawn. But when I said Dawn, it sounds like it's spelled D-A-W-N, but it's Dawn. D-O-N. Wow, we took it out with 2 hits. Love to see that, Hirosh. KG gets level 6, so more HP. Brilliant. Mikey's down. Let's get going. I might have to position that mic somewhere else, because those clicks, not clicks, those bangs are kind of getting through too much. And could be annoying. Yeah, let's take on Dawn here. Why is it doing that all of us? I mean, you know what, maybe I usually have the mic further back here. I hope I'm not a lot more silent with it back there. That's where I probably usually have it, and the banging's gone. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. It's just the clicking that you can hear now. That's the usual thing that you would be able to hear. And I think HP 13 is going to be enough to take this out. Also, we've made it through Route 30, so we're guaranteed to get a Route 31 encounter before we get Route 30, which is important. Oh, wait quick. Sorry, there was nothing in my hand that I put it stroked over my jumper there, you can see that. It is important because combined Hoot and Spinarak are a 40% encounter chance in Route 31, and Bellsprout's 30 or 20 at nighttime. So yeah, we want to maximize our chances to get a non-Bellsprout. That's the thing. And then we'll head down to Route 30 and get the other missing Pokemon. So we're going to go back to the old way of playing this. We have 9 minutes. I don't know if you could see the time there or not. It is 17:51. So we're going to take a break here, wait for nighttime to come, and then get our Route 31 encounter. I know I didn't write them down there. But yeah, we're going to go for 29, 31, 30, 32, 33. Yeah, okay. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back again, and it should be nighttime. Very good. It is literally exactly 6 p.m. Route 31 encounter first. Hope it isn't Bellsprout. We'll walk around a little bit to get the RNG going. I hope that's how it works. Right, our Route 31 encounter is Spinarak. Please be level 4. Oh yes, this is brilliant. Okay, we're gonna switch to Hiroshi and hope that it doesn't knock it out or anything. Please don't crit it. Please don't crit it. Right, maybe we should have crit it, because now if we crit it, we're poisoned. I bought Pokeballs, didn't I? I did, yeah. Okay. Let's throw these Pokeballs and hopefully we can catch it at this HP. We have antidotes, so as long as Hiroshi makes it out of the battle, we can cure it. Yes! The great thing about it being level 4 is we can use it to repel trick the Dunsparce in Dark Cave and ensure that during the swarm it will be a Dunsparce and we won't get a Geodude like we did last time. So we're not going to train Spinarak, we're going to head back to Route 30 and get a Hoothoot. Right. Spinarak, female it was, wasn't it? Now there were so many female animators. I'm glad that we caught a female, because shall we just start with Ayumi? Just literally the top name. Ayumi, named after Ayumi Ando, who apparently was in the animation department of the 3rd Pokemon movie. Let me just make 100% sure that Ayumi, which sounds like a female name to me, is a female name. Is a feminine Japanese given name. Brilliant. Let's get the light out of my face and let's head down to Route 30 to catch a Hoothoot, which is the only legal encounter there now to catch. Will we head to the Pokemon Center first? You know what? Oh, we're still poisoned. I'm in Egypt. Right, we get another Spinarak on Route 31, so that doesn't really matter. I'm a bit worried that we don't take this out in 2 hits. Oh, we do. Oh, but that was a crit. Okay, that's why. Okay. I kind of think we go and heal. I feel like we heal. Yeah, we need a heal. We need to go and heal. Let's use an antidote. That's what we have them for. Now, we do not want to use Ayumi, because, as I said, for the Dunsparce guaranteed encounter, and Sentret should be strong enough to lead the way through Route. Oh, if we encounter level 4 Rattata, maybe this was a bad idea to head back this way, but we do have a berry still that we could potentially waste since we didn't use it on the rival battle, but then again we used the berry earlier that we didn't want to, so yeah, I'm not even going to bother looking up the headbutt trees this time. We're going to catch an Apom somewhere so that we can get Heracross in a different game, probably Crystal. I think that's also where it's available on the most routes. Right, let's head through here. Now remember, Route 30, our encounter is... This is a dupes clause, we just caught a Spinarak. So let's take this one out. Poison Sting. Even if it poisons us, we have 4 antidotes remaining and about to pick up another one, so we're fine. We're really going back to basics with this one, because we tried so many exotic things now. We have to go back to basics. Yeah, we want to get the Hoothoot here. Now I think Hoothoot is pretty low encounter chance, like 20% or something, but our Route 30 encounter is not a dupes clause Rattata. This is the Pokemon I'm worried about, because look at this tackle. What did it do? 5. We weren't at full health, so it's gonna do about 7 or 8 with a crit, probably 8. So as long as we don't miss the tackle, we're good. But we're not good if we encounter another one, and we don't really want to have to use Hiroshi in another battle, because otherwise it can't take part in the Spearow battle. So we're kind of running a bit of a risky thing here again. Are we? I don't know what the encounter rate of Hoothoot is on Route 30. Right, our Route 30 encounter is... Damn it, another Rattata. level 3 this time. Let's see how much it does. 3. So a crit will probably do 5. I think we're good to go for another one. We actually outspeed it the second time around. You know what? This is where we use a potion. This is where we use a potion. It'll cure 15 HP, so we lost 5 HP of the potion, but we need to do that. Right, just to verify also that we are on Route 30 here, in case anyone has any doubts. This is where Route 30 ends. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Hoot Hoot. There we go, the only legal encounter, level 4 male. Okay, we're gonna tackle with KG here. We get growled first, that's okay. Now I'm a bit worried that a crit will take it out. So please don't crit. Please don't crit. Alright, it crit, I don't mind that. I don't want us to crit. Good. Let's get the Pokeballs out, start throwing them. Unfortunately male, so we're gonna have to do some searching again for nicknames. Let's actually pull it up already. Right, KG was the last male name we found, so I'll just keep going down from KG. Make sure we don't accidentally hit tackle or run or something like that. Now, Kenichi would work, but you need the apostrophe to show that it's Kenichi and not Kenichi. So we can't use that. Kaoru sounds like a feminine name, doesn't it? We'll look it up quickly because I'm not entirely sure. Right, Kaoru. Let's put it into Wikipedia. I know, not the greatest reliable source. Is a Japanese given name for males and females. Oh, you're joking me, okay. So Kaoru Hayashida, Hayashita, I would say is how that's pronounced. Also worked on other movies, Pokemon the movie 2000, and Pokemon 3 the movie Spell of the Unknown, it's called. Hayashita. Oh no, I didn't mean to click on them. I meant to Google them to see who they are, if they have a picture somewhere or something. Not a lot of information about them. Not great. And since the name is doubtful when it comes to thing, I think we'll skip it. Isako. Isako sounds male, doesn't it? Isako. What if I do? Oh, it went Asako. Isako name. The Wikipedia doesn't even have that name in it. Maybe we'll try a Japanese dictionary to see if they have it. Isako. Japanese actress named that way, so it looks like it's female. Miyuki, that sounds very female. Let's look it up anyway. Miyuki. Feminine, yeah. Sorry, Takefumi, that sounds female as well. Takefumi. The Fumi thing is what's telling me. Oh, it's a masculine given name. No way. Okay. So Takefumi Hiramatsu. Yeah, they're all male here, the examples that they have. So I guess that's what we're gonna name it. Takefumi. We're literally just going down the list on IMDb to find the next one. Takefumi. And all these people were in the animation department for the third Pokemon movie. The animation department is huge, which is why I picked that department, because I was hoping that we'd get enough names for the entire challenge in Pokemon Gold. Right, welcome to the Team Takafumi. Next up is Falkner, if nothing goes wrong before that. But we're going back to basics, so I have a good feeling about this run. I have a good feeling about attempt 22. Okay, now the good thing is there also we got out of here before KG overleveled. Now what Takafumi? Damn it, I shouldn't have picked Japanese names that I don't know how to pronounce. I'm in Egypt. Right, Ayumi? See, there's many ways you can pronounce these things. We get literally first tile encounter. Let's get this light out of my face again. Okay. Rattata. Level 4. Now, the thing is, I kind of want to use Hiroshi, but I think if we use Hiroshi, we should use KG first. Now that tail whip's bad. Did 6 with a tail whip, so crit will do 9. I think we're still good to go. It will now do 9 without a crit. Please. Oh, I was hoping we would crit. So we're going to split the XP 3 ways here, which isn't ideal. Because, yeah, Hiroshi is quite far along when it comes to level 9 already. But it's going to get barely, yeah, only 10 XP here. Okay, that basically is nothing. I shouldn't have bunked into that. Oh, I thought we were at the place where we could go north and it's another Rattata. Damn it, and it's level 4 this time. Now, I can switch. I can do all these switches again, I think. There's no way it crits and does 11. Yeah, it does 3 without a crit, so we're actually fine to attack here once. Aren't we? It did 3. So a crit will do 5, maximum 6. It did nothing, so we can go again. Let's get a crit here, please. Right, now we need to switch, because a crit will take us out now. Well done, KG, my man. Right, please get us out of this tall grass, thank you. Okay, we made it out. No lost Pokemon so far. Now, our Pokemon aren't in great shape. There is a bug catcher here. But I think the main thing right now is to get back to the Pokemon Center and heal. We want to drop off Spinarak so we don't, we don't have the temptation to sack it, because we need it. We need it to ensure Dunsparce. Oh, I wish we could have made that, right? But this is probably the final encounter. Ooh, level 5. I'm a bit worried about this. Will you live a crit from a level 5? I have my huge doubts about it. I know Ayumi would. Would you live a crit? I think a crit will do exactly 8. Damn it, so we're gonna have to split the XP 2 ways. What was the level 5? 40 XP. For Rattata. No, it was less. No, it is 40. Oh, it's critting us. We cannot miss our tackle now. We can, but we're gonna get a bit close here. 20 XP, so it was 40, yeah. Level 6 gives 48. If you remember from part 10. When Sentret leveled exactly to that thing. Right, we've made it here. I was worried I wasn't allowed to heal, but every Pokemon is alive and kicking. Everyone's below the level cap still, which is great as well. Now we do have a trainer remaining out there. I want to drop off Ayumi immediately, because we need Ayumi to be at level 4. As I've mentioned many times, I know I'm mentioning it again and again and again. We will eventually use it in a battle or in two. Also, I want to look up when it learns mean look. I think it does learn mean look. Or was it only through breeding? I don't think breeding for moves was a thing yet in Gen 2, was it? But then I might have used an Ariados in Gen 4 to trap. I think I generally use Jinx to trap, because I think Jinx learns it at 38, 39. Right, but yeah, we want Takafumi to get the XP here. Now there are 4 bugs here, and unfortunately they don't have bug type moves. So we will have to go into Bellsprout Tower to level up Takafumi. But we need Takafumi to be level 6 before we go in there because of the Ghastly. So that we can actually attack the Ghastly and don't need to. Also, great HP stat here, Takafumi. By the looks of it, we want to see at level 5. You're very likely to reach 20. If you reach 21, brilliant. Let's see, what is it? 21. Amazing. I'm liking all of the Pokemon we've caught. Spinarak's level, Takufumi's HP, Cyndaquil's defense and HP. Right, I don't know about thing really. KG. KG's just good for base stats, and we're going to drop it after Falkner anyway. We want to replace it by Wooper. Now the big thing is, we kind of need Wooper. Like, we really would need a Wooper. And it's always a desperate position in a Nuzlocke when you need a certain Pokemon, and I have no way yet to repel for a certain Pokemon. So either we need to make it through Route 32 without an encounter again, and then I'd come back and see. I think I can repel trick for a Wooper, because Woopers are available at level 8 as well as level 6 on Route 32. So I think it would be possible that I could repel for it. But then we have to make it through there, and we can't repel on the way. Now we need a, unfortunately, maybe we should go and heal. And then get Takafumi to level 6. And then head into Bellsprout Tower and take on some of the sages. Now traditionally, we would want 2 Pokemon at level 9 and 1 at level 8 to take on the Spearow. Is that actually what we want? I don't know. I think we want at least everyone at level 8. Now Cyndaquil's at level 9 already, so... yeah, I think we're going to do this here, because probably 1 battle will be enough to get Takafumi to level 6, at which point it learns Foresight. Now we're going to try. Thankfully I missed that. That gives us a great chance. Raticate seems to have an okay attack. Like, I don't know, I'm just making things up. The Rattata could have a really bad defense, so who knows. Right, I think that was the tail whipped thing, wasn't it? So that did 8. So a crit would do 12. I'm not willing to risk it. Let's get KG in here and finish it off. We're going to reach level 6 either way. And then let's head in to Bellsprout Tower. And yeah, we're really taking it back to basics. Obviously not quite. Spinarak traditionally would be used and leveled up for the battle. But as I said, one of the issues is we have too many Pokemon. We were using too many. So we need to use less, but we need to use enough at the same time, if that makes sense. So for example here, we could probably have 4, but we would have to drop 1 for the next gym, because Bellsprout Tower probably kind of allows for 4 Pokemon to, if you're just going off of trainer XP, which is what we're trying to do. because we don't want to waste time level grinding in the tall grass, which we're going to have to do enough if we want to take on red at the end. But I've spoken about that, that's not necessary. The rules state once all post-game content has been unlocked, not beaten, so I can head and take on the Elite Four whenever I want to after all post-game content has been unlocked. Which probably means I could even do it before I take on the other 8 badges, but that would be a bit weird. Or maybe you can't rematch the Elite Four until you have gotten the next 8 badges, I don't know. So let's see. Alright, Takafumi should have a great time here against these Bellsprout. Next trainer we should actually use KG, because KG doesn't have such a great time against Bellsprout, and the next trainer still is level 3 Bellsprout, whereas the third one, no, the third one still has level 3 ones as well, but the fourth one then is a level 6 Bellsprout. Again, we're getting a low roll and a high roll every time by the looks of it, because it doesn't look like we're doing half on the first tackle. Like, that's not half. But then we've usually taken them out with the second without a crit. Alright, that was a crit. That one was a crit. Right, so Takufumi's caught up to KG, I believe. They're both level 7 now. Nick goes down. And weak. He said it himself. Right, let's get KG up here. And get KG to level... Oh, I forgot about the item. To whatever the next level is, 8. Okay. Right, ciao. Let's see. Okay, this will be great. I think this will be enough for KG. We might come in here again after we've taken on the trainers in the gym to take on one more Sage. Depends. Right, we get 54 from a level 3 Bellsprout. Now that's only because they're trainers Pokemon. If these were wild ones, we'd get 36 XP, I believe. But because they're the Pokemon of a trainer, you get more XP, and it's almost double the amount. Not quite, but it is like 1.5 times the amount that you would get in the wild, so to speak. I think we'll actually go and take on one more right now. I feel like I want KG to be level 9 for the Spearow. No, we want KG to take on the Pidgeys, don't we? I still think KG can take out one Bellsprout with the not the HP, with the XP. So we'll take on one more. We can go and sell that X defense since we don't need that. We can't use it, sorry. Right. I want to get in a different position here. I need to watch I don't touch the lead of the camera, as I've done that a few times in these last playthroughs. I noticed that while editing that the picture wasn't centered all the time. But yeah, that's a minor issue. So we'll give it 1.5 Bellsprout XP here, which probably actually will take it to level 9, which I didn't intend for, but... Oh no, it'll keep it just below it, which is fine. So let's go Takafumi. I want Takafumi to be level 9, I think, for the Spearow. But just borderline 9, you know, just about having hit it. Now obviously I'm getting a lot of XP and it's a bit difficult to control XP. Like, there's no way we can completely control how much XP we get. But with wild Pokemon on Route 31, we will be a little more in control because we could split it and things like that if we saw that it was too much. It looks like Takafumi might have to take on another Sage. Yeah, and that one is a level 6 Bellsprout. And then Neil, Sage Neil, only has a Bellsprout as well, doesn't he? It'd be a bit dangerous to if they had a Hoothoot, because then we might be in a slight spot of bother. But we're only level 7, so Takafumi needs more XP. But also, maybe we need a little more HP first. So let's head out here quickly. Get some more HP and then go and take on... Who is it? Is it Jin? The first one. Jin, Neil, Troy, and then Lee, I think. Nico, Chow. What was that one's name? We just defeated. That was probably Jin. Right, good evening, Nurse Joy. Nice to see you. Nice. Yeah, I'm sitting too high now. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Also, the CPU usage is extremely high. It feels like I forgot to turn something off. But there is only OBS. Well, I get it. Things running as well. My browser. We got the item, didn't we? Not trying to provoke a ghastly encounter, but just wanted to make sure we picked everything up along the way. I think actually we could take on Neil as well. Troy, I'm not sure, but we could probably take on Neil too. Maybe even Troy. This is Jin, yeah, okay. And Takafumi should be alright. Now, a few growths will eventually lead to the Vine Whips doing okay damage. 2, yeah, if it gets a crit especially, it'll probably do like 10. And it does 4 without a crit. So with a crit it would have done 6. 108, oh okay. We need to watch out. See, I think we can take on Neil. I believe we can. Let's do it. KG's on level 8, isn't he? Yeah. I hope Neil only has the spell spread. If Neil has a Hoothoot in the back, we might have just committed overcapping, if that's what you would call it. We miss a tackle, but it's only used 1 growth, so we're fine. Yeah, I'm really, I think I'm being more cautious, but we're taking it back to the basics. We've seen with a bit of exoticism what is possible, but yeah, we're not really going overboard. We probably could have taken on Troy there as well, but I'm pretty sure Troy does have 2 Pokemon, and maybe even 3. He's a 2 Bellsprout at level 6 and a level 7 Hoothoot. Then we would have been in big trouble when it comes to over leveling. Now we have 2 Pokemon at level 8. Now ideally I would have wanted 2 of them to be level 9, but you know what, we'll take it as it is. Now who will I lead against a Spearow? Now we kinda, I think the best thing is Hoothoot. Just growl once, switch it out into Hiroshi. Hiroshi uses Smokescreen, Leer as many times as it can, as it's safe to do so. And then KG is the main attacker, so KG gets the berry. We have 3 berries because we saved one against the rival battle. So I think we go in and take on, what was his name again? Abe or Abe, we don't know. Right, let's take on Abe. I mean, there were some Japanese names or even Chinese names in Sprout Tower. Who knows if this is Abe or Abe? Well, Abe is the last name, isn't it? Shinzo Abe. Maybe I shouldn't say that man's name, I don't know. Right, so what we wanted to do here was growl. Take one pack to the face, it does 9 damage, which means we can growl it again actually. And then we switch, no we don't attack, we switch to Hidoshi. Let me just make sure that Hidoshi is fine to come in here. I think we get 100 altogether XP, so we won't over level from this because we're going to get around 30, I believe. Now if it crits, of course, it's going to be very dangerous. We use one smoke screen. I prefer to use the Leer, to be honest, over another one. Now I am slightly worried that a crit will take me out. Let's go into Keiji. Misses, very nice. Probably could have used the defense curl first, but we'll just go tackled because it's missing. That was very calculated and cold how we did that. We didn't even use the berry. Very good. And we get 36 each. Perfect. Now what do we need? What was the number that we needed for the Pidgeys? For Falkner's Pidgey to level up. Now we used to use 4 Pokemon. Now we're only using 3. Now we can take that off. KG, take. Now Hiroshi, how close are you? You're 32. Okay, best not use you at all. We might go into Route 31 because 32, there's no Pokemon that gives more than 64 XP. So as long as we can split it, there's no Pokemon that gives more than 63. There's in fact no Pokemon that gives you, I think 48 is the maximum. No, is 48 even the max? I think you can't even get 48 XP on Route 31. So yeah. Right, who's lowest level? Takfumi. So we'll give Takfumi a berry, hoping that it will take out one Pidgey. And then the second Pidgey, Keiji, can come in and help. And then we're still well short of leveling to 10 against the Pidgeotto. Because remember, that's what we used to do. We used to edge our Pokemon so that they'd be really close to level 10. And so the Pidgey's XP would get us to that. Actually, we can see here how much XP Falkner's Pidgey will give us, because these are level 7 Pidgeys owned by trainers as well. So I think it's exactly the same amount. Right, that was a double click, I didn't mean to do that, but it was what I intended to do anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we're going to need 4 tackles here. Thankfully we have a berry on Takfumi. I hope I did give it to Takfumi. Let's see. Yes, we did. Okay. Now we don't have to take out the second Pidgey. And let's see how much XP it is. It is 82. Divide that by 3. 82 divided by 3 doesn't quite work, so you'll probably only get 81 XP. And 81 divided by 3 is... It is 3 away from 30, so it's 27. Is that correct? 27. I think it is. Alright, we can go again. Nah, we could go again. And you know what? We might go again. Let me see quickly. 198, yeah. We only got 80 last time. Let's see if we can take it out. We can, very good. Crit, might have mattered. Right, so we have quite some XP that we need to collect still. The thing is, I don't know how much... Did we take on Neil? We did take on Neil, didn't we? So we'd have to take on Troy. And Troy definitely has 2 Pokemon. He's a trainer, so they'll give boosted XP as well. You know what? I look things up now, so let's look it up quickly. Bellsprout Tower. Let's look up the trainers. Oh, it's called Sprout Tower, just. I thought it was called Bellsprout Tower. So the trainers in there, Neil we took on. Yeah, Troy has a level 7 Bellsprout and a level 7 Hoot Hoot. I think that's going to be too much XP for our Pokemon to handle, to not over level. So we're going to have to do it on the wild Pokemon. Now, what did I say? 27 XP only we would get. I think that's wrong, isn't it? Well, it doesn't really matter. Who needs the most XP still to get close? You need 116, you need 270, you need 32. So let's put KG at the front. Actually, we should put Takafumi at the front. We should, from logic's standpoint, but to ensure that KG levels up, we should actually put KG in the lead. Because I prefer to have Takafumi not level up to level 10 in the battle, but the other two, you know, in case we can't work it out with the thing, with the... I think actually would be good to take on Troy. 270 XP. How much did the level 6 Bellsprout from Neil give us? Felt like it was quite a lot when it was 80 something, so a level 7 might actually give you 100. Yeah, no, maybe it's too much. We could take 100 and then we could split the Hoot Hoot XP between Takafumi and... but that's just too risky. This way I can ensure that we get only what we want. Well, not really ensure it, but I know when to stop. Right, Rattata. This, I believe, gives... You know, we're going to figure it out and then switch Hidosh in strategically. I believe this gives us 32, but I'm not sure. It might be 30 just. It's 32. So we could have switched it in there, Hidosh, and then we would have been at 16 XP away. So that's what we'll do next time. Next time we see our level 4 Rattata, Hidosh comes in. This is it here. We'll actually let Hidosh take it out, because it is 36 away. However, because it's splitting the 36, it only gets half of that. And then we should be within the 27 XP that we get from taking out Falkner's Pidgey. Oh, come on. What is this? 3 missed attacks in a row in a battle. Not me, but like all Pokemon involved. So like that's Hidosh done. Hidosh's on 16 XP away as far as I'm aware. Yeah. So, oh, I can't go down. Okay. 116 there, 222 here. You see 222 and 116, I'm pretty sure you could take on Troy and get that. But we want to do it the safe way. We want to not take any risks over leveling. And I don't know the exact, it doesn't tell you the exact XP you get. Maybe it does, but I have never seen that anywhere. So we'll just take Pokemon Art here until we feel like we're getting close. Yeah, and we'll see if we can get all of them to level to 10. Probably not. Level 5 Hoothoot. This might be the most XP you can get here. I think, no, you can get a level 5 Rattata that gives you 40 XP. Let's see how much this gives you. Wow, it is hanging on. Hoothoot seems to have decent defense, or this one at least seems to have good defense. 41. So I believe a level 5 Rattata gives you 1 XP more. Another level 5 Hoothoot. Wow, this is a 10% encounter chance. Quite lucky to see it back to back. Wow. A crit almost one-shotted. And we're safe to attack again. And we're still not miles away, but we're still a good chunk away. We're gonna go and heal just because the HP's in an uncomfortable position. Even though we have to use Takafumi anyway at some point. I thought I heard something howling there. No wolves as far as I know around where I live. I meant I didn't hear it outside. I heard it on the thing. On the headphones. But usually the headphones plays back what's picked up by the mic. So I don't know. Also, let me try pulling the mic in a little bit again. Sorry for the rolling thunder while I'm pulling it in. Wow, 3 Hootoots back to back. You have got to be kidding me. They're 10%. They're literally the lowest encounter. Well, when it comes to chance, the lowest chance to encounter. And we've gotten 3 of them back to back. Right, I feel like one more and then we have to start watching KG. But it doesn't really matter what this is, even if this gives us 42, it won't. Yeah, wow, KG's HP stat is horrendous. By the way, let me just have that on record here. KG, I'll be happy to drop you sooner rather than later. And if we get a Whooper, you're dropped. That sounds very tough, but 37. I need to watch what I give it. No, you know what? 37. I go this. If it's a Hoothoot, I switch. If it's a Spinarak level 4, it gives us 30. So I take it out. And then we're close enough. This will definitely not give us 37. It might give us 32, but I think it gives us exactly 30. If I remember correctly. This gives us exactly 30 XP, yeah. So we're 7 away now, that is perfect. Now, Takafumi. We need to be very careful now, because we don't want to overlevel Takafumi. I want to check Takafumi actually quickly. Also Takafumi's HP stat. Wow. Amazing. 116. So that's at least 3 Pokemon we can knock out. Well, not necessarily. If we get 3 Hootoots back to back again, we're in trouble. Right, this is the close. This is actually more than Hoothoot, isn't it? It's 42. So if we get another one of this, we're done. We need to walk back. It's 40. Let's stand on this spot. I mean, we can't control what encounter we get, so we just have to take the one we get. This is one of the lowest XPs we can get. Now, do not misclick here. 16. You see, we could split this, but we're not gonna. Because it gives 30, would have been 15 each, then Cyndaquil would have been 1 away. To make maybe Takafumi be able to take on another level 5. thing, but it looks like Takafumi might not level to 10. Because depending on how much is missing here now, 46. Nothing gives 46, does it? So we're good to take on one more encounter. Hopefully we face upwards when the encounter happens. Please give us the encounter when we face upwards. Yes. Now we might turn south, unfortunately, in the last minute because I did press down. This shouldn't overlevel us, but it'll take us to within 10, which means all 3 Pokemon, as long as I use them, will level up against the Pidgey. So now I think the smartest thing to do. What is the smartest thing to do? Because normally we used Spinarak to take out Pidgey, so we need a different plan. I think we lead Hidosh, the Cyndaquil, so that we can switch into Hoothoot and hopefully catch a Mudslap. So that will be no attack, no damage done on the Hoothoot. Then do we want Hoothoot to just start attacking? But then we'd have to take it out with... We need to get Sentret in somehow, KG. How do we get KG into the battle? Let me think about that. KG's the one who should hold the berry, because KG is our main attacker, by far our hardest hitter, if we look at the stats. Right, 13 attack, 15 attack. Oh, but no stab. No stab. So, Sentret is our hardest hitter because of stab. So it should get the berry. Remember, I can only give one kind of an item to Pokemon in a team. So only one Pokemon can hold a berry. I could give a Poison Cure berry to someone else, but a berry can only be held by one member of the team, so I can't have 2 berries. That's a rule from VGC, where you can't have the same held item on 2 Pokemon. That's how I should have phrased the rule, not what I just did. So I think we lead Hidosh to bait a Mudslap, switch to Takafumi to catch it. Maybe we growl once, we tackle a few times. No. We need to take out the Pidgey with a Pokemon that does not require to swap out against the Pidgeotto. So essentially what we should be doing is leading Takafumi. No. KG. Lead KG. Switch to Takafumi. Tackle. Until it's red bar, or when I think that Hirosh will take it out with a single tackle. Switch in Hirosh. We'll take 1 hit. And then we outspeed it, we finish it off, we level to level 10, we outspeed the Pidgeotto with Smokescreen. If it lands the Gust, we use Leer. If it doesn't land the Gust, we use another Smokescreen. And then we see what we have. If Takafumi still has a lot of HP, maybe bring it into Growl. Then KG ultimately the attacker of the team at the end to defeat it. So, who did I say? We lead KG. Then switch to Takafumi, take it out with Hiroshi, the Pidgey. That's the plan. That is the plan. Right. You know what? We're bringing it back to basics. We're speaking to Earl. Follow me. Such a happy guy. I love Earl. He's the teacher in Pokemon Stadium too, isn't he? Looks very different there. Imagine I forgot to take on one of these trainers now, and it only turns out now. Okay, we're ready. We've everything set up, haven't we? Let's just double check that we're doing it right. KG should be in the lead, yes, and KG's holding the berry. Right, attempt 22. Back to basics, take on Falkner. No more going for Heracrosses and exotic Pokemon. Just back to the basics of what worked. Let's defeat Falkner for the first gym badge. Now it's not quite the basics. We haven't used Spinnerack this time because we're keeping it as a repel bait for Dunsparce, because we wanted Dunsparce. Dunsparce worked amazing. Don't think that's exotic. We're gonna level to 10. Oh, we get a crit. That's not a great start. We're just gonna tackle. But we know that a crit does 10. So we can take one more, but then we need to switch, which unfortunately is a little earlier than I would want to switch here, because we won't take it out. That did not work out how I hoped it would. Because now I can Mudslap Hiroshi, and Hiroshi will not do well against that. And I hope we have to do this, unfortunately, and take some damage on KG. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage on KG. Oh, damn it. Right, and now we switch to Hiroshi. Now we've taken so much damage already. I'm worried that KG will go down to a crit. Gust. This did not work out how I hoped it would. Thankfully we didn't miss that tackle at least. So we should all level to level 10. We'll all regain a bit of HP, thankfully, due to that. Maybe I should have given the berry to Hiroshi. Takafumi levels to 10 as well. But I think unfortunately Takafumi is out of this battle. So Smokescreen, we outspeed it because we're level 10. And I said before the battle, if it landed the first gust, we go for Leer. I didn't count how much it did, so let's see how much it does. It misses. Do we go for another Leer? Do we get greedy? It did quite a lot of damage, didn't it? But I think we don't do enough with our tackle to actually hurt it, so I think I go for another Leer. Let's see how much a gust does. 8. So a crit would take us out. A crit will take out KG, unfortunately. Oh, am I going to be able to win this battle without losing a Pokemon? I am very doubtful. Alright, it missed. We needed one miss at least. We probably need another miss. It did exactly half of our HP. But it about just rolled into half. So it might have got a high roll. I don't know if that's a thing in Gen 2 yet or not. High roll and low roll, you would assume. But what I've said is we don't want to have more than 3 Pokemon, at least until Whitney. And we're going to be dropping KG for Wooper, if we get a Wooper. And if we don't get a Wooper, we'll be dropping KG for Dunsparce. So KG is the Pokemon that we would sack or would move on in either case. So I think the play here is to stay in, use a tackle. If it takes us out, it takes us out. But then we come in with Cyndaquil, we outspeed it, hopefully the tackle doesn't miss. Even if it misses, it needs to crit to beat us. So I think that's the mature, and we will lose a Pokemon probably, but I think it is the best thing to do. It misses Gust, we learned our tackle, and we have all 3 Pokemon. Best case scenario. Brilliant. Brilliant. There we go. First gym badge again. Back to basics is working. Yeah. So next up is Route 32 encounter. We're hoping very, very much for a Wooper. But yeah, we can't control it. We'll have to see what it is. Thanks for the Zephyr badge. Badge, not badge. Okay, there's the Zephyr badge. I need to pee really badly. I don't think we've played an hour since we took that break to catch... Oh, we have sort of. It's 1856. And I think we came back pretty much exactly 6, didn't we? Well, if they get the Pidgey anyway, I have to update a few things, so it'll be an hour by the time I take the break. Right, that worked out. I have to say, we did get a little lucky. But then, when you use Smokescreen, you know, there's always that chance that they will miss. And I guess that's what we banked on. And we kind of got a little unlucky with the Pidgey critting us immediately, and then essentially almost defeating our plan immediately. Right, let's get the Togepi egg. What happens if I say no? Right, he just stays there. So can I should have tested if I can progress. If the guy standing at the entrance of Route 32 lets me go to Route 32 without the egg or not. We need a heal. This is something that I forgot quite a few times in the past. So, while we're healing, let's do this. Caught Pokemon. Now I have upgraded Sentret during that while we were waiting. Our next encounter was a Spinarak on Route 31. Let's get that in there. It's probably going to have a filter on it. We need to remove that since it isn't fainted. And then our fourth Pokemon was Hoothoot. Now of course we're going to keep... oh, this was a Zubat at one point, wasn't it? Of course we're going to keep markings in... not markings, KG in the team for now. Until we have replaced it. It would be stupid not to. But if we need to sack something, if we get into a sack situation, that is the Pokemon we will sack. Lavacap's at 14 for Team Rocket and Slowpoke well, or at least for the final one in there. Right, I think we have everything updated. Everybody's healed. Now since KG's the one who's going to be dropped, we should not lead it. Also, if you believe in superstition, we're scaring the Bellsprouts away with our bird. So, okay, let's save here. And then proceed to Route 32 after the break. And see how that goes. Be right back. Okay, everything looking good. Let's continue. Let's get into position first. Right. Let's resume. Okay, Route 32. We healed our Pokemon. We would have some money to get more Pokeballs, but I'll not bother. I think actually this guy down here doesn't allow you to progress. I think I remember playing the game in Japanese when I was a child and not knowing how to get past this guy, and it was because of I had to speak to the professor or professor's aide in the Pokemon Center. So I think this guy just won't let you pass until you get the egg. So in Crystal we'll just get the egg and box it. Right, yeah. Route 32 encounter, let's hope for the best. Right, our Route 32 encounter is... a Wooper, level 8 as well. It is female, which will make the naming easier. We can hit it a few times here. Oh yes, I am so happy to see Wooper. Right, Tail Whip does nothing. It won't boost the water gun damage. Let's chuck a Pokeball from here because I'm worried we'll take it out. Let's start looking up the names. Mikako. Just gonna make sure that that is a female name. I'm pretty sure it is because we looked that up already. Wow, look at how bright that screen is, shining in my face. Right. Mikako. A feminine Japanese given name. Perfect. That's what we'll name Whipper. We're just going down the list on IMDb of the people. That's it. Right, let's get it dark again. First time I've had the name prepared before we got it caught. Right. Whipper. That's the encounter we wanted. Thanks very much, game. I really appreciate it. You have a nickname? Yes. We're gonna name it Mikako. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, and it's not Mikako. 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 I'm gonna have to listen to all of these names and then see if it's right, but that's the way it's spelled. Right, next up, Union Cave encounter. Hoping for a Zubat. If it isn't a Zubat, it's not the end of the world. We can just knock out the Geodude and attempt in Slowpoke Well, where we're guaranteed a Zubat as well. So, yeah. There's no real downside to getting a Geodude in Dark Cave, and we will knock it out. Not Dark Cave, in Union Cave. We will knock it out because we need it for Crystal. I'm pretty sure we need it for Crystal. So, Union Cave encounter up next. Okay, let's go back and heal Mikako. And then we'll keep Sentret in the team, KG, but we won't be using it anymore. So we'll be leading Takafumi and Hiroshi and Mikako. Those are our three Pokemon now. Our main Mons, so to speak. Now, Wooper's not really necessary for the rival or Bugsy. It's more of a long-term investment to beat Whitney for sure. Because Whitney absolutely steamrolled us last time we got to her. So we want to prevent that from happening again. So let's get KG out of here and then put Mikako at the top. Since it needs a little XP. Right. Pretty happy. Everything's kind of just about working out. Not perfectly working out, but it is. Everything's kind of working out, which is great. Right. Bellsprout. Oh, another Wooper. Right, a level 8 male. So the thing is, since... Oh no, Wooper's attack based, isn't it? Oh no. Its attack's better than its special attack, isn't it? So having a female one unfortunately means I think we have a guaranteed 2 DV in its attack stat, which... yeah, it is what it is. Something like that anyway. I have to read that up. I have to read up just to make sure I'm not talking rubbish. But I'm pretty sure... Why have I got Hiroshi in here? I did not mean to switch Hiroshi in here. I meant to switch Takafumi. I need to be more alert about things like that. Right, now this trainer's unavoidable, so... let's take them on. And yeah, having the microphone there is creating those noises again, so I'm going to push it back again so that it doesn't get those knocking noises from me pushing the buttons. Right, unfortunately, even though you have a great defense and great HP, maybe we do want you to use a water gun or two first, or maybe a tail whip would have been smartest. Actually, water gun's doing a lot of damage. So it did 5, we'll probably do 8 now. A crit will do 12. So we took that out. Very good. Oh, this is a trainer. Oh, flip, I forgot it. I thought this was just a wild Pokemon. Now, Zubat's annoying because of its speed and because of confusing us. And I think, unfortunately, we're a bit close to a range where if it confuses us, we wouldn't knock ourselves out with 11 HP, but it certainly wouldn't be very nice. Right, tackle again. Unfortunately, not enough to take it out just yet. We do get confused. So we're going to switch to Mikako again. Mikako? Mikako? I have no idea. Bad idea for the nicknames. It does outspeed us, so I want to switch back to Hiroshi. Hiroshi. It's definitely not Hiroshi. It's Hiroshi. Alright, I guess we're doing this again. I'll take another 3 damage here on Mikako. Ooh, we take a crit. Okay. This is the last time we can do this. Are we actually gonna have to use Takfumi as well? Probably should have just used it from the start. We're being careful, we're being very careful. I know we're splitting the XP 3 ways, which is not what I intended to do, but we're being careful. Right, we'll have to head back to the Pokemon Center, I think. I know we could make it to the bottom Pokemon Center with just wild encounters and avoid all of the rest of the trainers, but yeah. Oh, we didn't take on the rest of Bellsprout Tower yet, which is something we could do. Obviously, Wooper won't have a great time in there. However, we're coming back here anyway to catch Dunsparce, now that we have a safe way of getting it. At least when I looked it up last time, it looked like it could be Repel Tricked 4. And we have a level 4 Pokemon to do that. So we might as well keep the Bellsprout Tower for Dunsparce. Maybe a few of these trainers as well, because we can get Dunsparce before we get to the gym. Yeah, and Wooper's going to get plenty of XP going in through Union Cave. How many times are we going to go through Union Cave? Like 3 or 4 times. Now last time Mikako won this battle. Looks like I'll do it again. 0 damage as well. Love to see that. That's the way I like to end battles. I just want to get it to 10 and then we'll see. The unfortunate thing is the trainers remaining in Bellsprout Tower are pretty high level, so how are we going to get a level 4 Dunsparce up to speed? Now it does have great defense and like just base stats compared to our other unevolved Pokemon, but yeah, kind of need a way. It needs to, but I think we keep these trainers here because Mikako will get a lot of XP going through Union Cave, and Takfumi and Hiroshi can probably help out later on. Now I'm not sure where this trainer is here. Thankfully they're what do you call it? They're a regular spinner, so they spin at the same speed all the time. Yeah, use Scran or Scram or whatever you said. Okay, let's heal in this Pokemon Center and then get our Union Cave encounter. We can get the fishing rod there, I believe, but even during swarms, well, the thing is, the other Pokemon during swarms are Magikarp, which we've already caught, both evolution stages of, so we'll be guaranteed to catch swarming Pokemon or whatever isn't Magikarp, but I think we'll leave it. Right, Union Cave. Okay, we'll take on the trainer, no problem. Oh, this one is an Onyx, doesn't he? But we have a good defense stat, so... and decent HP as well. So we should be able to defeat Daniel with Mikako. And we're going to level to level 9, if not 10. Oh wow, we don't one-shot it, but we are 3 levels below it and don't have a great special attack stat, so... yeah. But look at that, 253. I wouldn't be surprised if we reached level 10 here. Just short of level 10. Look at that, at level 9 we already have 30 HP. I think that's down to the base stats of Wooper and not down to anything else. Right, our Union Cave encounter is a Zubat. Very nice. Female. Okay, let's use a water gun to weaken it a little. Bit worried that a crit would take it out, so I think we're gonna chuck Pokeballs. We do have 12 of them. Sorry for the chair noises. I'm just a bit worried to attack again. Alright, it healed back. I think we're fine now to use another water gun. Even if it crits, I think we won't take it out. And I did say we can reattempt it and slowpoke well. I think we might have taken it out there actually with a crit. Well, let's see. Zubat, also female. So, we just went for Mikako. So, Tomoe. Tomoe is the next name. It should be female. Tomoe is a Japanese abstract shape that resembles a comma. What the flip are you talking about? People with a surname. People with the given name. Right. Tomoe Gozen, female samurai. Tomoe Abe, Japanese ultramarathon runner. Her personal best, okay. Just looking at the pronouns to make sure it is definitely a female name, because I didn't say anything. Tomoe Hotta. She featured... okay, I mean, Tomoe seems to be a female name very much. Tomoe. So that's what we're going to name Zubat. Remember, these are all members of the animation department of the 3rd movie of Pokemon. And we're using their first names. I think when I first did this, first of all, I didn't go for the animation department. And secondly, I used their last names, which is silly because, you know, surnames are gender neutral. So, right. So we got the Zubat and Union Cave. The game's given us the encounters that we want, which is unbelievable. But again, we could have re-encountered for this. So up next, barring anything going wrong and us losing a Jeopardy Pokemon, which Zubat is, what will we get next? Won't be getting the Route 33 encounter just yet. That'll be later on. So next is probably Dark Cave encounter. Yeah, I think we won't be taking on Bugsy or the rival before we have our Dark Cave encounter. So yeah, Dark Cave encounter up next. Potentially Violet City encounter, depending on how far along the egg is for Togepi. So one of those two it'll be. Okay. Now again, we only want to use 3 Pokemon. Now Mikako isn't too healthy and Tomoe isn't either. Tomoe is a Jeopardy Pokemon. Now I'm pretty sure that Zubat's still there because we caught it every single time. So we should use Zubat and we should drop Takafumi. Is it too early to do so? I don't think so. Obviously we lose the flying type move, but we do have a fire type. So for the bugs, also Fury Cutter does a lot less to Tomoe than it does to Takafumi. So it would be more useful against thing, but we were training Takafumi against the trainers, which is a bit silly. I didn't consider that we're catching a Zubat, but I do want to limit the Pokemon to 3. The thing is, I can't. I just realized, because we're going for a Dunsparce, we're going to have 4 Pokemon either way. Now, the Pokemon we'd have to drop would be Mikako, because it's neither good against Croconaw nor against Bugsy. But then we'd have to take it out again for Whitney. And against Whitney, yeah, I think we have to kind of go for four Pokemon here. I think we do have to go for 4 Pokemon. Which is not what I wanted to do, because we're going to struggle to get them all to the level cap. So maybe what we can do is get Tomoe to this level cap, so level 16. No, well, this one's 14, but the next one will be 16. And then sort of leave it by the side for Whitney, because it won't be very useful in Whitney, and we don't want to risk it, because Metronome from Clefairy, Thunderbolt, and it's gone. And the rollout by Miltank we don't even want to see go near Tomoe. So maybe we just sort of phase it out then, and then bring it back in again for Morty and our rival battle. Maybe that's the play, so that we do only really use 3. But that still means I have to use 4 until we get to Goldenrod, which doesn't work out. So we should be dropping, sort of phasing Mikako out, but we can't, because we need Mikako to safely beat Hiker Anthony. Well, I'm doing too much talking here. Let's get some playing done. Let's head out and heal, because Mikako's a bit low on HP. Tomoe is not looking too great. Right, Sandshrew. Hopefully you can one-shot this, because it does hit like a truck. Great attack stat, usually. 4 damage. Okay, so a crit would have done 6. We should be safe, as long as it doesn't have Slash. Wow, that took a long time to roll into 4 damage, didn't it? 79, we reached level 10. So yeah, Mikako is actually the one that isn't really useful until we progress. But we kind of need to use it now. Oh, this is turned out to be more difficult than I thought it would be. I mean, we really have to start getting Tomoe up to speed, otherwise it's going to fall too far behind. So Keiji and Takafumi are not really part of the team. These 3 are our team sort of right now. 2 weak to rock, and we have a water to deal with the rock. However, our water isn't great against other water types, so yeah, we're gonna struggle against water types in general. Don't have a great matchup into those. So now for trainer battles, we're not going to switch train, especially not this one, because we're going to get XP. Maybe we will, you know what, we will. Because it's a level 2 Geodude if I remember correctly. We're going to get barely any XP, but you know what, Tomoe is happy about any XP at all, I would say. Right, Hiker Russell. I always have to think about that Bloodhound gang song when I see Russell. Oh, it's a level 4. Okay, it's a little higher than I thought, but it's not going to be amazing. Yeah, tackle does 2 damage, no problem. We shall deal with that. And then I think they have 2 or 3 more. Or he, Russell. Okay, a lot of XP, but I believe Anthony's Geodude is pretty high level, isn't it? It's like 11 or 12, so it wouldn't be bad if we were around that too. Oh, that gave us oh, Slam, very good. That's probably our best move. Unfortunately, it's not very accurate. Right, this one has coughing. Right, we avoided them, and I think we will keep it that way because I think they're 2 level 6 coughing, and Dunsparce will enjoy that XP very much so. Meanwhile, Tomoe is enjoying the XP being picked up here on the side from these wild encounters. We have to make sure we don't neglect. We probably should have actually used a few of the trainers to train Hiroshi to learn Ember. Ember would be a decent move to have. So we kinda need Zubat up to speed for Hiker Anthony because of the Machop. We also need... oh boy. I think I might have messed this up by not taking on more trainers before we went through here. Also giving Takafumi a full trainer battle was silly. Yeah, I think we'll go for Hiroshi here, even though it won't be a lot of XP. We're 2 levels away, well, 1 level essentially, away from learning Ember. And 3 levels away from evolving. Now I know we're more, but look at that bar at the bottom. We're essentially level 11 already. Ember will just be greater because it definitely hits. Wow, who would have thought a level 5 Zubat will level up 2 of our Pokemon when we split its XP. Right. Let's see. Here, Hiroshi's not going to get enough XP here to learn Ember for Anthony. And Tomoe's not going to get anywhere close the thing either. We could take on the Rocket Grunts already in Slowpoke Well. Sort of catch up a little bit. And then leave the other ones before. Well, that entails avoiding Anthony on the way in, which I have failed to do not only once. But we would really love to have Ember for that battle. I'm considering switching to Hiroshi for everything because I want to get it to level 12 before we encounter Anthony. That's bad. This is where we would have needed Ember because now we do no damage. And look at how much... okay, it only did 3. The Sandshrew normally hits quite hard. But then we are double its level, so respect for still doing 3 damage. And then another defense curl, so we kind of need a crit now. Love to see a crit, Hiroshi. This thing's worse than Metapod. Suppose it could have used more. I was going to use Hiroshi against the Vulpix, which I'm a bit nervous about doing now because quick attack will probably do quite some damage. Should I use a potion? Probably should. We have 5. We might as well waste one. Well, 16 HP is barely wasted one, is it? We just didn't get 4 HP from it. Also want to keep the Slowpoke trainer that was back on the other end for Zubat or Tomoe once it's up to speed. Now I know we're splitting the XP here between Tomoe and Hiroshi, but yeah, we kind of have to, because Tomoe cannot be neglected. Don't know why it was so difficult to pronounce that. Look at how little we're doing. Thankfully it's using Ember instead of Quick Attack. Quick Attack would do a lot more damage. Well, I guess it's showing off. Haha, I have this move and you don't. Egypt. Yeah, we need to kind of get Tomoe to level 12 to learn Bite, and then I can sort of do things a little bit. You know what, do we go back and take on the Coughing trainer? I think we do. That might be enough to get us to level 12. I know we're taking it away from Dunsparce, but I think it's not a bad move. Tomoe is almost 7, which is good. Yeah, I think the 2 Coughing, especially because the second one, unless we decide to switch Tomoe into the battle again, which I think is pretty safe to do, I think we should reach level 12. Now obviously we're going to have to use another potion, unfortunately. We could also be poisoned in that battle, so yeah, using a potion is almost mandatory. Take that on. Also moved the amiibos around a little bit, but yeah, they're still a bit difficult. Why can't I point in the direction that I want to point in? There. Oh, because you can't see the finger direction, that's why. Wow, we got 39 from that. Maybe we don't even need... No, we do. There we go. Oh, I forgot to use the potions. I'm in Egypt. Let's hope taking one of them out is enough. You know, we're gonna confuse it before we switch, just to help out Hiroshi a little. Doesn't do much, but it might prevent us from being attacked, which might prevent us from being poisoned, which will hope. Oh, it's confused no more, damn it. Right, it did 3, so a crit will do 5. This is not great. A crit will take us out if we miss. Oh, a tackle's gonna do quite a lot to Tomoe, isn't it? I didn't consider that. Okay, it only does 4. We'll use Supersonic again. Of course we miss it now. 4, so 6 is a crit. Now I'm doing this because I only want to split the XP 2 ways and not 3 ways. But now for the second one, hopefully Hiroshi levels up, which it should with 72. We can bring in Mikako for the second one. And then Mikako might be level 12 as well. I think not quite, but it'll be close enough. No, not really. But remember, the Geodude's out first. We're gonna one-shot it. There's no way we're switch. Oh, we could switch terrain, because it's very likely to rock slide. Yeah. And we're gonna have to assume that we're gonna battle Anthony on the way out, because I just can't guarantee not battling him. So we'll use another potion here. It'll take us to 27. Now we aren't exactly great with our health, but I think it should be good enough to beat Anthony. Maybe not if we're switch training in the battle. That might be silly to be doing that. But it is a Geodude, and we resist Rock Slide. I know it gets stabbed and everything, and it'll still do quite some damage. I was hoping that if we just walked, we would get it, but we didn't. And that is the reality we're now in, so we'll deal with it. Right, Geodude. Level 11. So this definitely beats the Rock Slide. Make sure you switch into Mikako and not Hiroshi. That would have been very bad if we had done that. Oh, it's smart, it went for tackle. And it's gonna outspeed us, isn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I was pretty sure it was gonna outspeed us there. Now the thing is, can we use one water gun before we should actually use a slam? No, its defense is higher. Ooh, wow, we couldn't have done that if I had known that. So we need to go to Tomoe and hope that it doesn't do too much. Right, it did 3. So we'll confuse it. Damn it, come on, we need to confuse it before it uses the thing. Also, I just saw something there. There we go. Please confuse it. Yes. Now I know that this means nothing, like... yeah, it'll still do damage. I don't know about this. I do not know about this. We might get into trouble doing that. Oh wow, we only heal 1 back, that's not great. Confused no more. It misses a low kick. Is that not 100% accurate? So the thing is, a crit does 5, so... Now, Takfumi does not resist low kick, as you can see. Oh, we outspeed it. Okay, I didn't intentionally growl there. But because we did, we get to attack twice. Or well, once. So Takfumi's down, but I know it wasn't the best thing to be doing. Let's hope that we can now take it out. Oh, I was going to actually switch the moves around there. Please don't crit. Okay, we're actually fine. Right, so we lost a Pokemon against Hiker Anthony, but it was kind of a sack swap. So let's change that immediately so that it's up there. I don't forget about it. Fainted Pokemon is 1. Right. Right, but we defeated Anthony, thankfully. And that's good enough. We lost a Pokemon early, then Pokemon Yellow as well. And then we didn't lose a single one for the rest of the, well, not for the rest of the run, but for a long, long time. So, yeah. Rip Takafumi, but you did a great job. Let's talk to Anthony and get his number. Very good. Let's go and heal our Pokemon. We also have to drop off Takafumi and the thing. And box 14. Let's do it first. Let's drop off Takafumi. So change box. Box 14. That's 13. There we go. 14. Deposit. Takafumi. Then we'll change back to box 1, even though I usually like 2, but Spinnerack's in 1. It should be in 2. And yeah. We'll take it out once the time has come. So let's heal our Pokemon. So we have everything set up now to actually catch the Dunsparce. Well, what we want to do actually, I should have realized this beforehand, we want to hatch the egg before we go back to see our mother, to force the swarm. Because we can get the Everstone of Professor Elm then and don't have to go back later. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Also, well, I suppose we'll be taking a break in like 15 minutes, so I'll do that stuff then. You know, updating the encounters and everything. We need to buy repels here in the market. Thanks very much, old man, for blocking my way. I don't think we have a lot of money, but it was one of the reasons why I didn't want to spend money in the other place. So now how many can we afford here? Not 10, unfortunately. We can get 8. That's a good start. Okay. So what do we want to do? Do we want to go and get Dunsparce immediately? I think we should. I think we should go and get Dunsparce immediately. The thing is, how close is the egg? Will we make it to Violet City before it hatches? You know what, we'll take the safe route. We'll drop it off in the box and take it out of the box in Violet City. And then hatch it there, and then only go back and see our mom. So we'll deposit the egg here, just to make sure it doesn't hatch on the way, because then it will be an illegal encounter. I don't know exactly how to handle illegal encounters. I think you just can't use them, and you can't transport them at the end of the game. Because, I mean, you're bound to misclick sometime and catch a Pokemon, a second Pokemon on a route or something. So, yeah. Okay, Tomoe still in the lead. Wow, an Onyx. This is going to be a lot of XP for Tomoe, even if it's only level 6. But this is great. It's going to level up slowly but surely. Starting to think we should have taken on Team Rocket first, because we're going to be very close to level 14 by the time we come back here. Well, maybe not, considering that we're going to be splitting XP and everything. Oh, Tomoe is going to have a great time in Bellsprout Tower. Oh, and then against that Slowpoke trainer as well. Maybe we can actually have 4 Pokemon at this point. With just, you know, it's about the trainer XP, that's what I'm worried about. We'll use Hiroshi here because Mikako is great other matchups. We'll start switching Mikako into what was I gonna say? Into Sandshrews, rather than taking them out with Hiroshi. Actually, I was wrong before about when I said the thing about Hiroshima, because the she's already in there. Shima does mean island. Or yeah, Shima isn't. I don't know. Why am I speaking Japanese things I know nothing like officially. I did take a course in it once, but like that barely makes me an expert or anything, does it? And it's been ages ago since I took that course too, so like not like it's just fresh off of the memory or something. Stuff that's stored deep somewhere inside my thing. Right, we have to use Ember because it's more accurate than Tackle. I don't want to miss the Tackle and then be confused. Wow, we're getting a lot of encounters here on the way out. There's a Geodude, so Mikako. I feel like it's almost Mikako. I feel like I've heard that before, but I'm pretty sure when I think someone's right, it's probably wrong. And Fence Curl does nothing for you, Geodude. I thought we're almost at level 12. Bonking into the wall again. Right, probably the final encounter this time through. Geodude again, that's good for Mikako. Mikako. I think that's how it's pronounced. Also, that's my stomach in case the microphone picked it up. Even though I ate plenty today. I don't know, maybe that's why it's upset. Ate too much. Right, let's just go in here for the heal. Even though we don't really need it. Yeah, we're gonna try and avoid all of the trainers. You know what? Will the egg hatch on the way up? I doubt it. And it will shorten the process of walking up and down. So we're gonna slightly risky here, but we're gonna withdraw the egg here already. And walk up with it. I try and avoid the spinner. You did so, very good. And if you take the fisherman's route, you can avoid all trainers. Now I don't know why I took an extra grass tile there. Right, Whoopee Loopy. Let's switch to our own, named Mikako. Probably not named Mikako, it's probably named Mikako. It isn't. I don't know, I should stop messing around with it, you know, just move on with it. You mispronounced it, you butchered it, okay, I'm sorry. If you know how to pronounce it, please let me know. Most helpful will be a link to a place where I can listen to it. And not writing it out in English words, because that usually makes me mispronounce it even more because I have an accent and sort of an Irish accent. Sometimes it's not so Irish, but it should be Irish. Well, actually, you know, it should be more like this, you know. It should be always going up at the end of the sentence, and that's how they talk where I come from. Back home, the family, community. That's like a word. That's the word that Jimmy Carr uses to get into the Irish accent, or the specific Irish accent. Right, we made it back to Violet without the egg hatching. Whooper Looper needs some TLC from Nurse Joy. We're gonna hatch the egg, then we're gonna take a break again, and then we're gonna force a swarm, catch the Dunsparce. Yeah. And then head back, take out Team Rocket. Oh, well, actually, we have to take out Bellsprout Tower and everything as well first. So it'll be a bit, because we want to get Dunsparce up to speed. But I think reaching Goldenrod City, very much possible. Very much possible. Probably... Oh, sorry, I did not mean to riff there. I thought I had to hiccup. Yeah, but I'll probably, when we reach Goldenrod City, not feel like taking on the trainers without then being able to take on Whitney. I don't want to make this part extra long. I want to have it just a regular time, like 4 to 4.5 hours. And, well, we probably will have to do 4.5 hours because of the odd break that we took. But, yeah, I want to go about this calmly, sanely. We're doing it the classic method. We've lost one Pokemon, but we've lost one Pokemon, Pokemon Yellow, in the first part as well. But then, crucially, we went on not to lose a Pokemon for quite a while. And I think that's going to be the goal here a little bit, to... you know, now use these 4 Pokemon. They aren't exactly the greatest when it comes to covering each other's weaknesses. We will have to add someone later on for that. We'll probably drop Dunsparce at some stage, because eventually its base stats won't be able to... It's great now because no Pokemon's fully evolved. Scyther is so great because it's a Pokemon that doesn't evolve either, and thus has greater base stats than non-evolved Pokemon. The reason that Pidgeotto is so tough, it's an evolved Pokemon. So Dunsparce is really good early on, but I'd say once you're around level 30, it'll probably fall off very quickly in its usefulness, I would guess. Because Typhlosion's gonna have better base stats. Crobat's probably going to have better base stats. Well, maybe not all of them, but it's going to be very fast, and it's going to hit like a truck, like I always say. So yeah, we probably could have actually taken the egg all the way back. I just wanted to be sure we didn't hatch it somewhere else, so yeah. But I like this approach. I'm glad I did this today, because yeah, it was very frustrating these last few parts, and today, having edited the videos, sort of gone through them again, realized where I might have been a little hasty, realized what other mistakes I made, and then also, as I said, I was uploading the shorts to TikTok and Instagram, and we're still on the yellow shorts currently, because my shorts are sort of, yeah, I think I used to do 3 Pokemon shorts a week and 4 of another game that I would have played, or just 7 shorts a week basically. But if I had shorts of another game, I'd do 4 of the other game and 3 of Pokemon only. And usually I try and do only 3 shorts per Pokemon video. Well, actually that's too much already, because I do 2 Pokemon videos a week. That explains as well why we're so far ahead. But usually, like, I don't try and force shorts. There's been a Pokemon video where I've done a single short from it, because, I mean, it was just boring. Nothing happened. I failed too many times. But usually I get about 3 to 4. There's an odd video, especially when I beat the game, where I probably get 6 or 7. So I've changed that now, that I do 4 Pokemon shorts a week at least, and yeah, the other game 3, if I'm not playing another game or don't have a video ready for another game, then it's 7 Pokemon shorts in a week, which will eventually make us catch up to the games, especially with the holidays coming up. Probably every day that's considered a Sunday in the calendar of the country I live in, which is probably most of Europe. I'll probably do just shorts. I thought the egg was going to hatch there, but I just stopped pressing the button to move. Yeah, I'll probably be doing double shorts on those days and release videos on the other ones. So the upload schedule on the VOD channel will probably be a little off. Like you might see a video Monday, Tuesday, and then none on a Wednesday, Thursday, but then it might be a Friday, might be one back, and then a Saturday you might get one. I just want the Sundays to be shorts, because I feel like, yeah, it's always been that way. I always do 2 shorts on Sundays and 2 videos on Thursdays, just so it isn't video short, video short, video short. I like to have days where it's double something. Yeah, this egg, we could have walked through Union Cave like 3 more times with this egg. Do I have the egg in my party? Imagine we were doing all that walking and I didn't even have the egg in my party. Right. We're doing this, remember, so that we can go and talk to Elm and get the Everstone, because we probably need the Everstone for Zubat, because we want to learn Mean Look before 40, so that we can trap the dogs. But the thing is, Crobat isn't that good against the dogs. I mean, it's weak against Raiko's attacks, so that's bad already. It's gonna have to have a move to put Pokemon to sleep as well. I mean, just trapping them is not good enough. I suppose Master Ball, but do I really want to use the Master Ball? Oh, there we go. Our Violet City encounter is, as it has been, I don't know how many times of the last 22 attempts. It wasn't 22 times because we didn't get this far in the game in all those 22 attempts. Oh, what is it? Female. Wow, this is great because we have a lot of female names. Now, we looked up Eriko, and I thought that was definitely a male name, but apparently it's female. Eriko is a feminine, neutral Japanese given name. Can be written using different kanji. So let's just look. Japanese female footballer. Japanese long distance runner. Let's see. She represented. Okay. Japanese voice actress. Oh no, we're in the animation department. Voice actress already gave it away. Badminton player. Female. Korean Japanese singer. Picture definitely looks like a woman. Eriko Imai, J-pop artist, female. I don't see a single male one here. Everyone is referred to as she. So Eriko, despite what my brain is telling me, but that's probably because of the European way names work, where Erica would be a female name, so the male version of it then would then be Eriko, but it's not that. So Eriko, and saying it that way actually sounds a little female, but maybe that's because I looked it up now. Right, so we hatched Togepi first because we realized since we're heading to our mother to force the swarm, we might as well talk to Professor Elm and get the Everstone that we need for Zubat, because we wanted to learn Mean Look before level 40 so that we can trap the legendary dogs or the roamers or whatever you want to call them in this game. So we're going to go and pick up the Everstone while we force the Dunsparce Swarm for Dark Cave. So next up, Dark Cave encounter. We should have a way to guarantee Dunsparce if I didn't make a mistake, but I think we have a way of guaranteeing it with repels. So, Dark Cave next. Sometimes I just talk too much. Right, let's heal. We need to keep Togepi in the team because we need to show it to Elm. While this is happening, we haven't updated this in a while. So, Route 29, Route 31, Route 30. Then where did we go next? We went Route 32 next, didn't we? And that was Wooper. Let's get Wooper in here. Then, oh, you're not fainted. Next, we got Zubat in Union Cave. Let's add Zubat. Now, unfortunately, probably you have the knocked out filter here. Oh no, you don't. Great. Okay. However, we do have to give Hoot Hoot the knocked out filter. Unfortunately, yeah, the prepared filter is the Zubat one because we caught it 4th recently. I think it's -2 and then saturation -1 or something like that. I think I do. No, that's not what I do. What is it that I do for this filter? Damn it, I forgot. Okay, so let me just check Wooper's filter quickly. It is contrast -2, saturation -2. That's not what I did. Oh, you know what the problem is? The filter isn't flipping on. That's why you couldn't see it. Okay, so we have since also added Togepi. Let's do that. Togepi. Add it to the list. No, you are not a Jeopardy Pokemon. So, I think that's everything, isn't it? It's 7 Pokemon. Should be 7 Pokemon because we lost Hoot Hoot. And we have Spinarak in the box. So we only have 5 Pokemon with us. So I think that's correct, yeah. And in the order too. I can't believe I just ended the recording accidentally. So I'm gonna have to put the 2 parts together again. I'm an Egypt. I ended the recording rather than pressing the button to get rid of this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do that in editing here. But that'll work out, don't worry about it. Okay. It's just I'm supposed to be editing something else as well at the same time, but doesn't matter. I was going to take a break here, wasn't I? Because I need to pee really badly. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't have track of time right now. We're going to take a break here. And then we'll be back in a sec. I'll work everything out during the break. Right. I'll be right back. Now I did that wrong as well. I meant to do this and then the other thing. Flip. What is going on? I don't know the combinations anymore. Okay, we're back again. Right, we'll go for probably another 2 hours here. Do we have everything? You know, should we bring Spinarak along already? No, I think we're going to drop off Erico. Oh, since we want Erico to gain a bit of XP before we drop it off, we'll actually lead Erico on the way back instead of Tomoe. Tomoe will have a great time against the Bellsprout Tower. Now don't go to Dark Cave yet, because we haven't triggered the Swarm. Right, we haven't gotten an encounter yet. And I think the rest of the way I can go without getting a single encounter. Now unfortunately we won't be here past midnight, Otherwise we could collect more berries. But yeah. Let's just we'll swap in that Pokemon Center there. The Erico for Spinnerack. We have Repels, we bought them in Azalea Town. I did get the potion up here, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. I might check it out on the way back. Right, let's head into Elm first. Hey, Elm. What? The Pokemon? The egg hatched? What? Eggs hatch? No way, man. Right, we get the Everstone. Right, I'm gonna hit B here so we don't accidentally talk to him for too long. Right. Pack Everstone. Let's... oh, I almost tossed it. Give to Tomoe. Until level 35. And then let's talk to our mother. We did get Hiker Anthony's number, didn't we? Because if we didn't... there's a long way back. I've kept your room tidy. Is it about the money? No. I want to switch to daylight savings time. Yes. Oh. Anthony's calling us. Good evening, it's me. Got a minute? A friend just told me this. He saw a lot of Dunsparce in Dark Cave. Wow. First call. Immediate swarm. Thanks. We want to switch back though. So we might get another call. Oh. Just so that we're on the right time again. Kept your room tidy. No, it's not about the money. Yes. I think if he calls us again, it doesn't end the swarm. This is now going to swarm until midnight. And midnight is in 3 hours and 45 minutes. We have plenty of time. Plenty of time. So that was nice and quick. I imagine you could probably spend like 10 minutes on doing that. Right, let's see if Togepi gets some XP here. I even took the long route. We're going to check if I got the potion or not, and we're going to check the long way, which is going through all of this grass. Yeah, just no encounters anywhere. None whatsoever. Just not a single one. Imagine this is how you go through it. Speed run. Damn it, I really want some XP. Right, there we go. Is that because it's nighttime or something? I don't know. Right, Erico. Not a great HP stat. Let's use Mikako. Although Mikako is our only real answer against rock types going through the tunnel, so we should probably use, you know, someone else. Also, that is disappointing. My guy, or my girl, what are you doing? Right, we'll take on another 2 or 3. Just so we get a random amount of XP on Togepi. What did we say? We wanted to use Hiroshi because yeah, we don't want Wooper to level up and thing. So 16 and 8 is 24. That's an awful horrendous number to get. I would have preferred an odd number. Well, not that it really matters, but we'll do one more. Right, unfortunately this won't be... well, it might be an odd because it's level 3 this time. So, Hiroshi. Also, we won't level it up, which is okay. That's not the point of doing this. It's just giving it a random amount of XP, so not all of my Pokemon are hardy when I transfer them to Pokemon Home. Unfortunately, that's an even number again. Would have preferred an odd one, but yeah. Let's go and drop off Eriko. We'll do it in box 1 this time, because that's where we will store the Pokemon that are ready to be moved on. Like, I don't think we're ever going to use Eriko again, unless we're out of sack swaps and we really need one. Let's get Ayumi out, which will be our Repel Trick Pokemon. So we cannot train it on the way up here. It needs to remain level 4. Okay, Pokemon are healed. Let's put Tomoe at the front again. Don't know why Keiji has moved into the middle there. Should not be there. Okay. And back up here we go. There's just no encounters. Alright, there we go. We get one. I think if it's a level 4 Rattata, I could take... This is a bit uncomfortable because it's poison type. It would take quite a while, so we're gonna do this quick. Use an Ember. He's still outspeeded, even after a string shot. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I walked in that tall grass for a bit too long, but I think we could take this out. Tomoe. We might even level up doing so. Oh, maybe we can't take it out. I wonder how much it's going to do after that tail whip. We need 5 leech lives. Double tail whip. Wonder how much a crit does now. Triple tail whip. If you tackle me now, thank you. So, it was all threats, no danger. Right, we didn't level up. Right, we've taken on all of these trainers. Mr. Pokemon gives you something for the red skin, doesn't he? Did you get off of the thing? Now, we haven't taught anyone Flash because we haven't defeated Bellspur Tower yet. But what we're going to do here is switch to Ayumi in the lead. Get on a Repel. Also ensures that we get a level 4 Dunsparce, unless we run out of Repels and don't get a Dunsparce until then. See, where is the path? I'm going to try and get the item. And I can't guarantee that I'll get it, because I could get lost. Where do I go from here? Up? Wow, I managed to get the item. Oh, Sean. Okay, let's try and find the exit again. There we go. But we're just going to walk up and down here until either the Repel runs out or we get our Dunsparce encounter. I hope Dunsparce don't run. Repel's effect wore off. Don't tell me we're not going to get it because all of the Repels are going to be used up. Now obviously Dunsparce can be encountered between level 2 and 4. So the level 4 one's probably the rarest one, but it's the way to guarantee. Now we couldn't afford more Repels. We could have if we had done a few more trainer battles, but surely 8 Repels are enough to get a level 4 Dunsparce. Now normally Geodude would appear here as level 4 as well, but because the swarm is on, only Dunsparce is level 4, according to what I remember reading when I first looked this up. So I didn't look it up today. I looked it up whenever we first did the Dunsparce thing. We get our Dark Cave encounter. Dunsparce, level 4. Of course, oh, male as well. Oh, wow. So let's hope that it doesn't run, because we don't know if it can or not. And we also need to try and make sure we don't knock it out. Use Rage, so we're going to boost its attack here. We're going to use a Tackle, because I believe our special attack is better. Okay. Its Rage is building. We cannot tackle it again. However, we can Leech Life it. I'm hoping this Pokemon does not run, because I know that certain Pokemon have the potential to run. Okay, I think we're going to start throwing Pokeballs now. We built its Rage even further. I think we should switch out of Tomoe first, and maybe into Mikako, because Mikako's defense is highest. Okay, it's doing a lot. We need to catch this quickly. Right. Please stay on the ball. Yes! Right. The search for another male first name begins from the animation department of the Pokemon the third movie. The Entei one. Spell of the Unknown. Okay. So where were we last? Takfumi. We used that. Toshihito. That sounds like a male name, doesn't it? Toshihito. Let's go. Toshihito. Let's see. A masculine Japanese given name. That was quick. Probably the fastest one we found. There's an incredible amount of women that work in the animation, that worked in the animation department of the third Pokemon movie. You would not believe it. Toshihito. Toshihito is a masculine given name. It apparently means agile, humanity, agile person, talented person. That's exactly what Dunsparce is. Right, next up is Team Rocket in Slowpoke Well. And then Bugsy, and then the rival. Right, let's get that light out of my face again. Okay, so what we do now is remove Ayumi from the front and get Toshihito there, and then get out of here. Now we might let me look up quickly. Gen 2 learn set of Spinarak. Should also look it up of Ariados. Wow, that is hammering big time on the microphone. Right, Gen 2 learn set of these two Pokemon. So in Gold and Silver, Spiderweb, is that the trapping move that they learn? It's a non-damaging bug type move introduced in Gen 2. Effect Spiderweb prevents the target from switching out or fleeing. It bypasses accuracy checks to always land. Wow. So Spinarak learns that at 37. Unfortunately, it also doesn't learn any moves to put Pokemon to sleep. It will learn Nightshade at 17, which at least would get some damage down on it. But I'm not too happy with Ariados or Spinarax. Also, Ariados learns it at 43, so we would have to Everstone it too. So I think We'll just stick with Crobat. In that case, maybe we do want Ayumi to get 1 or 2 battles here before the thing, so that it gets a bit of XP, because we're going to box it. Right, I didn't do that intentionally. I actually missed the entrance there. But I might as well do it intentionally again. Right, let's get Hiroshi in here. Then we need to start cleaning up the team, because there's too many Pokemon in it. And I don't think we're in a part of the game where we're going to have to sack anything right now. Sacking's going to start around Bugsy again. So, yeah, why is the microphone picking up all of this stuff so hardcore today? It's weird. It's really weird. We'll do one more battle. I didn't see how much XP you got. Come on, alright. Then we'll drop off Ayumi as well. For good. Oh, probably. Not hopefully, probably. This also won't level it up. We'll go to Hiroshi again, since Ember should one-shot it. So that was a good way of ensuring the Dunsparce, which is very nice. Also, did we ever get the message that the Repel ran out? Oh, we don't have to, because we have a level 4 Pokemon in the lead of the team. Right. Now, since Cyndaquil is Ember, we no longer need to worry about the Ghastly in Bellsprout Tower. We're going to go clear out Bellsprout Tower. We need to take on all of the trainers, slowly but surely, on the way down to where we're going. Repel's effect wore off, very good. So, let's deposit Ayumi in box 1. She has had her battles. And then Keiji also has had its battles, his battles. And then these are the 4 Pokemon we're going to work with. I'm going to change the box to box 2. Just so that caught Pokemon in the future go into box 2 rather than box 1, because box 1 are Pokemon that have had their battles done already. I did something similar in yellow. I think in blue as well. In red I forgot to do so. Right, who are we leading here? I feel like Tomoe will have such a good time. We can lead Toshito and then switch to Tomoe. And if everything goes haywire, we still have a fire type with a fire type move. Oh, this is going to be a Ghastly. Oh no, Rattata, okay. Now, we're level 4, it is level 3. I think we win. Not if it tail whips all the time, unfortunately. But if it tackles me here, it does 5 after. Yeah, that's the strength of Toshihito. Oh, I love Dunsparce. I never realized how much I like Dunsparce. I think I used to hate it. No, I think it always was kind of special because it was so rare. Let's see, did we take on Neil? We did, so Troy. Oh, we get another wild encounter. Now, unfortunately, we can't touch this with Toshito. So we are going to switch to Hiroshi, yeah. It is Ember. Probably actually should have switched to Mikako, because if we get paralyzed and need it for something, we might be in trouble. Right, let's take on Troy, I think this is, isn't it? Alright, Bellsprout. Should we try and take it out with Toshito? No. I think we switch to Tomoe. Tomoe is so dominant over this. I mean, it won't have a chance. It won't stand a chance whatsoever. And also the great thing is, it will gain some XP off of the Hoothoot. Right, yeah, so it'll probably take us about an hour to get back to Azalea Town. So I think there is just about enough time to make it to Goldenrod City, which I think is a good place to end. I know we've done that sort of a start thing. It's like, again, as I said, part 11 kind of feels like part 1 again, if you know what I mean. You deduct the 10, we're back at 1. We messed around for 10 parts, tried to figure out what it was that we needed, how we could beat it, and now we're sort of being realistic about the things that we experienced, what is possible, what isn't. We're more cautious. Yeah, I think that's a healthy approach, and hopefully it'll take us a lot further and not just one battle further like happened in the past. Right, so now we're going to switch. I think we shall switch to Mikako this time, and then for the big boss we might keep the option to switch to Hiroshi, sorry. We should be using Slam as well, even though it's not very accurate. It is our best move. There we go, Troy's down. Oh, we need to delete this man's number immediately, he's gonna annoy me. Almost caught a Rattata. What the flip are you, a hiker, doing catching a Rattata? You're supposed to be catching Geodudes, Machops and Mankeys and things like that. I need to delete this man's number. Get the flip out of my phone book. Thanks for the Dunsparce though. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The rival, what do you call it? Bait and switch. Rival music plays, you think, oh no, what if they got a rival? Oh, we're gonna lose. And then he just uses an escape rope. Coward. Should have taken me on. We also know now where the rival got their Ghastly from. His Ghastly from. Don't know if it was smart that I just went in there and clicked. Probably should have looked at the team quickly. I felt a bit uncomfortable doing that. But I think we're alright. Right, Lee. What you got, Lee? Bellsprout. Now, I would love to beat one Bellsprout with a thing, but I think that growth is going to be bad. Let's try it. That built my rage, but not enough to take it out, did it? Nah. So time to switch to Tomoe. Now we don't have a lot of leech lives left, which is one of the reasons I wanted to do that. Yeah, we only have 6. So we're going to go for Supersonic first until it lands, and then use leech lives after that. In the hopes that we can take out... I'll probably switch to the Hoothoot, won't I, rather than the second Bellsprout, so probably not the best strategy here, but we'll use it nonetheless. So now we switch to Leech Life, and then hope that they hurt themselves. That should take them out. Hopefully. It does. Very good. Toshito goes to 6. Very good. Slowly coming up and along. Lee sends out Hoothoot. Yeah, should have known that was going to happen. Uses Supersonic here as well. Damn it. Nah, I doubt that Toshihito will live a hit by Hoothoot, since it's 4 levels above and it's already hurt quite a bit. It does have half its HP remaining still. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go for Hiroshi. Hiroshi. Sounds like, you know, Roshi, the old man from DB. That was. Sounded weird on my monitoring, so I just wanted to make sure you understood what I said. Right, there we go. Hoothoot's down. And there's the other Bellsprout. You know, we'll tackle it and then switch to Tomoe. You know, an Ember will probably take it out now. We'll tackle it again. Just so that Tomoe can actually take it out. We'll tackle it once more, because I think even if we quit, we don't take it out. This is hopefully range for 2 leech lives. And then we've got a team that's pretty close together in levels. We're a few levels away from the cap still, which isn't great. But we've quite a few trainers still to take on. I'm starting to wonder if maybe Goldenrod is a little far-fetched even. Maybe we can just take on the rival and then wait before we head on. Would also help with getting another fastball from Kurt. Alright, Hiroshi grew to 13, so Hiroshi's 1 level away from the cap. Now, I'd be very tempted to use the escape rope here too, but we'll actually walk down the steps. Right. Not because I want encounters or anything, I just don't want to waste the escape rope. I think there's better places to use an escape rope. Ghastly. Dupes claws, so... yeah, we can also use Mikako here, but I probably should have used Hiroshi. Hiroshi's gonna evolve, isn't it? Before 14. Or at 14, I mean. Not before 14. That'd be silly. Yeah, also because of the speed, we should have switched to Hiroshi. Right. We kind of want Tomoe to hit 12 pretty soon, so we can take on the Slowpoke trainer in Union Cave. And then head downstairs to pick up the items that are there. But I am slightly worried that maybe we're going to over level then for the rocket battle. I think there are no more trainers here or further back to the start that we can take on right now. So we'll focus on moving on. Also, sorry for not muting the cough while we're here. Might as well add our new Pokemon. Actually, it's there already. Brilliant. Okay, that's that done. So these are our 4 Pokemon. I know we don't have a sack swap with us, but I don't think we need one until we're battling Bugsy. That's when the danger starts again. Right, let's take on these trainers here. I think the female Nidoran can be beaten by Toshihito. I think this can be beaten by Toshihito. Level 8. At least we're going to get some XP from it. That's bad. I don't think we're going to do a lot to ourselves. Would prefer to use Leech Life here, yes. Please don't hurt yourself. Confused no more, brilliant. Look at how much more that does just from one single hit. Rage is a broken move. Is it possible that in Gen 2 Rage is broken? Because I feel like I've heard people say that Totodile is so good because of Rage. Because it learns Rage, doesn't it? At level 7 or 8 or something. So we'll be able to Rage the Pidgey and the Pidgeotto, which would be great. But that also HP stat at level 6, 29 HP already. You gotta be kidding me. We're outspeeding this Rattata. What the flip is going on? We get the fastest Dunsparce ever. Over speed time. Right. Just gaining levels. I mean, Toshito is a better move than Tomoe is. It can actually fend for itself. Now I know that a female Nidoran doesn't have high attack. It's more specialized than its defenses. So I'm hoping that will be its downfall against Toshito. Now against the male one, I don't know if I can trust Toshito to win, especially being hurt. So we might go down the route. How much are we taking? 4. Okay, let's build in my Rage. 4 again, so a crit will do 6. And I mean the next Rage is going to take it out. I mean this is a broken Pokemon really, with Rage. Last time I dropped Rage because of Headbutt, didn't I? Maybe I won't do that this time. Did we get that item in here? We did, okay. So we're gonna head down the Fisher Lane. Try and avoid this Goldeen. Heal so that Toshito can take on more trainers. That's the goal here. Because that's why we left them. So that Toshito could catch up with the team. Now I do feel we're training too many Pokemon. 4 are too many for this stage of the game. But we're gonna have to figure a way to do it with 4. Because these are the 4 that we need. We need Toshito to defeat the rival easily. Now, Miltank ran Toshito into the ground. So there we definitely need Quagsire. And we need to try and bait Miltank into using Rollout and then switch into Quagsire. Even though we're 3 levels below, watch this confidence. That we crit it. Tail Whip does nothing for it because it doesn't have Slam yet. We need you to use Water Gun, please. Mr. Whooper. Mr. Whooper, please use a Water Gun. If it has Slam, imagine if it just slammed me out of nowhere. Mr. Whooper. There we go. Goodbye, Mr. Whooper. Level 8 already. Youngster Gordon. Too bad. Right, let's get this Great Ball. Now I wonder which order I should take on these trainers. See, the Horn attack is gonna actually hurt. I'll live 1, I would say, even if it crits. But then I'm not sure confident I can take it out. I might have to switch to a different Pokemon here against Roland. Toshito. Let's use a Rage. Oh, we'll use his Leer first. Very smart. So it's now going to do more damage. Unfortunately, we move second, so the defense curl. I think it's just safer to switch here. So I do not know how much a Horn attack will do. I was going to use the tackle. Well, we didn't know, did we? Here's the Horn attack now. I have so much respect for Horn attack for some reason. It's not even that good of a move, is it? Like, you'd never see it anywhere in VGC. You need Horn Leech there. Right, so unfortunately, not all of that XP went to Toshito. Oh, I know we have 3 fishermen left up there to take on, but I feel like we should take on the bird keeper to the south first. I think, didn't he have worse Pokemon than Falkner had? Also, my back's killing me. Editing all day and then in the same chair as I recording. Bad idea. Yeah, but it's the weekend soon. I have a few nice plans for it, so yeah, it's good to get all this work done and then know that I can actually relax at the weekend. Double click there. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry for all the chair noises. I'm moving around a lot and being a bit fidgety. Right, do we one-shot every Pidgey now? Probably not. Would be great if this Pidgey landed one more tackle on us, because it's going to build the rage for the Spearow, and then we can one-shot the Spearow. So we should one-shot the Spearow now. I need to read how rage works in Gen 2, because I'm pretty sure that, well, it was rubbish in Gen 1. Whenever a Pokemon used rage in Gen 1, I always said, right, I won the battle. But they must have done something to it in Gen 2, because look at that. Toshito's just running through teams, catching up on Tomoe and levels already. I'm gonna heal again because this 2 of the fishermen are quite tough. The reason being that the Poliwags are extremely fast and have hypnosis. So actually what we would want is Tomoe to have bite so that we can sort of counter them. No, bite isn't a great move. They can still put us to sleep and everything. I want to see if Toshito can beat the Goldeen by itself. Tough Goldeen this. Now I will probably use Supersonic before it uses Peck, which is not great. Yeah, thought so. So we use a regular rage, I think 20 base damage. Right, we do 6 to ourselves, that's good to know. And building our rage does not build our attack. It builds our rage, which is the great thing about it. Right, so we should still do 6 to ourselves. Alright. If you use... oh, that's smart. Because now if we hurt ourselves, it does do more than 6. But we don't. Unfortunately, it lives. I'm a bit worried about using the tail whip. So if we hurt ourselves here... no, I think we're still good. We're confused no more. Doesn't matter. Right, Toshito just took out the Goldeen that once ended a run of mine. All by itself. That's how good it is. That's just how good it is. Unfortunately, we have a Route 32 on counter already. Otherwise, we could get Quillfish there by talking to Rolf. Yeah, this is a bad position. This is what is messing my back up. How am I gonna sit? I'd love to sit here with a controller, but that's a different game. I need to have the 3DS on the desk so that the camera can record it. Fortunately, I don't have a device, you know, that would attach to the 3DS and then have the camera always on screen. But even then, I have to be positioned for that camera, so it wouldn't quite work. Right, let's look at the levels of our Pokemon quickly. This Poliwag battle's very uncomfortable. But you know, the Rages will one-shot, especially after they land a Hypnosis and use 3 or 4 bubbles. So all I need to do is wake up and I get a guaranteed hit. So I just need to wake up before they knock me out. Oh, they go straight bubble. Brilliant. That's even better. Give me another bubble, please. Thought so. Right. Speed fell. That doesn't matter, we're slower anyway. So we just need to wake up and we're going to one-shot it. Then we're probably going to be put to sleep again by the second one. But once we wake up, we one-shot it too. And I mean, we live another 10 or 9, then we have to swap out bubbles. Barring an odd crit. Surely this is the round we wake up. Our rage is like tenfold. No, it isn't. Please wake up, Toshito. Toshito. Miyozamashite. Miyozamashite. Let's open your eyes, isn't it? Wake up. Well, maybe it's not open your eyes, but it's something to do with your eyes. Oh, a missed hypnosis. I'm sorry. Boom. Gone. Toshito is almost caught up to the rest of the team. And the unfortunate thing about this trainer, and again, I felt very uncomfortable going straight into that battle rather than looking at the team quickly, is that none of the Magikarps can damage me except for the one that's level 15. But once we've defeated this one, we're done here and we can go on to Union Cave. I hope we have enough PP to take them out. Okay, that was a high roll, low roll again, was it? Please send out your level 15 one. Damn it. Okay, we did half there, very good. So now comes out the level 52. I don't know how much it's going to do to us, but Magikarp's attack stat is surely rubbish. It is level 15, so I'll use Splash. Please use Tackle. I need you to use Tackle. That's what my move is all about. Does Henry know? Is it Henry? Right, it only does 3, yeah. Kills my rage. Bang. Right, one more rage will do it. And I'm surely gonna one-shot the final Magikarp now, after 2 rage builds. Does it just boost the base power? Double the base power every time? And did it maybe not work right in Gen 1 or something? It was barely worth the XP doing that, but yeah. Any XP will take. I think we've defeated every trainer now and picked up every item. Also there's something there and oh. Resume game. Don't hit reset. If I hit reset, all progress is gone, which reminds me, we're going to save here quickly. Now we haven't quite done an hour since the thing yet, so I think we have enough time to get through Union Cave. And then we'll take the break, and then take on Bugsy. Well, first of all, Team Rocket, Bugsy, and then the rival. And we might actually end before Goldenrod. Just, it feels like it's going very well. I don't want to spoil anything. Also, I didn't wipe the thing that I meant to wipe. I think it is time to lead Tomoe again. I don't think Tomoe can beat anything. Maybe this. But not much else on its own. Unfortunately, by beating this, I don't know if I can trust it against the Slowpoke. Well, we're gonna heal back here, so... Well, unfortunately, we heal 1 less back than it does. But if it uses Tail Whip, and we crit, then we do heal back fully. Very nice. But yeah, that's nowhere near enough XP. That's a reflection of something, isn't it? It's not something on the screen. Damn it. Some new reflecting again. I need to go and find out. It's usually something back there, you know, that you need to find out what it is. This is not great because... What attack do I use? I need Bite. Great. Oh, I didn't build my Rage because I didn't use Rage yet. Alright, it doesn't really have to build my rage. I think I'm pretty raged out already. Right, let's keep going. Now normally I would want Tomoe to take out this one. Okay, we get a wild encounter. Right, we're going to use Mikako here. Yeah, we're getting a bit close to the level cap. But you know, for the first time in a long time, do we have 4 Pokemon at the level cap? I don't think we ever managed to do that. I think it is because I dropped, essentially. Well, I did make the one mistake of putting Hoothoot into a trainer battle after the gym, when I should have probably just dropped it instantly. Not dropped it out of the team, but not used it, because I knew long term, or well, within the short term actually, it was going to be dropped. So we'll try with Tomoe, but I'm a bit worried that the tackles will add up. Maybe we should confuse it. Yeah, it's doing 6. Also, if we miss this too many times in a row, right, it misses as well. Right. Now maybe we can beat it. Right, it does 6. How much? So crits a 9. If we heal, how much do we heal back? 3. Okay, so it does 3 essentially every time. Well, not when it's no longer confused. Right, there we go. So now let's try and catch up again to healing. We should be at 17. 9 is a crit from Slowpoke. So we should be safe here, because we're going to heal way back. I think we're going to win. Unless it crits here. So yeah, because we go first, we're going to have more than 9. Or we even take it out. Okay, brilliant. Tomoe, great job. The confusions were required though, because it did hurt itself one time in its confusion, and we would have run out, not of moves, but HP to actually dare to attack, because a crit would have taken us out. The only reason we attacked at the end was not because I knew I was going to take it out, but we were going to heal back above 9. Sort of, yeah, we worked that out. Right, Shanshrew. Let's see. Let's get Mikako in here. Now I think we're gonna just be below the level cap with all of our Pokemon. And we're not coming down here to train like we did in the previous part. I want to try and do it all off of trainer XP. We're coming down here to get the items that are here. So I think they're pretty valuable or useful, and also the XP is not bad, because we might actually learn Bite here before we head back up. Also Mikako might hit 13 before we go back out, which wouldn't be bad. Oh wow, yeah, that's how bad the special attack of Wooper is. Now I know it's not double super effective the way it is against other Pokemon, but we'd also prefer to see the Onyx, to be honest. Damn it, I was hoping saying that would summon one, but it didn't. Right, but we're slowly inching to the next level ups, which is good. Zubat's going to learn Bite with the next one, which is great. Unfortunately, again, we won't take it out. Wow, it does 5. Okay, I need to watch out. Right, goes for defense curl. Wrong move. Once Tomoe's Bite, it can at least kind of fend for itself. You see that X defend? So we can sell that. We can't defend it, but we can sell it. Also, I believe surfing in this cave is 100% Wooper or even a Quagsire encounter. So, well, unfortunately there's no way of getting through here without, or with repels, so you're most likely going to have your encounter. And since we're keeping Geodude for Crystal, we will have Geodude as a legal encounter in here. So we're likely to run into that before we can come back here with Surf. Wow, we're getting a lot of encounters. These are not intentional, really aren't. This is not why I came through here. Right, but we're going to reach level 12 and learn Bite here. What was it? 5, but I think that was the level 8 that did 5. This one will probably only do 3. Also, we might one-shot this one. Yeah, we do. Tomoe reaches 39 and learns Bite. It's good, so we can finally take on other Zubats and Ghastlies especially. Sorry for the car flying by again. I realized that on another video I was editing today. Sometimes the road outside is extremely loud. I can barely hear it because of the headphones, but it's being picked up by the mic for some reason. Well, for some reason. That's what microphones do. Wow, final tile, we get another. Wow, we got a lot of encounters in here. It was almost like the game was like, here, please get it to level 12 before you go out here. We should have switched to Tsuchinoko. I still want to call it Tsuchinoko. What was the name? Toshito. It was Hito something at the end. Toshito, talented man, talented person. Well, that's the kanji that you write it with. Doesn't always necessarily mean. There's nothing here. We defeated Anthony. Thanks for your phone number. We deleted it, by the way. Imagine saying no to someone. Right, I'm probably going to be out of sync with the music, so I shouldn't be doing that. Because you never know what the delays on things are. You know what? I know it's not quite an hour yet, but we'll take the break now and then just beat everybody after the break and continue from there. Kind of feel like saving as well, because I feel like I've been very close to hitting that reset button a few times rather than the resume. So I want to save, and I kind of have to pee as well. So we'll take the break here, and Team Rocket, Bugsy, Rival should all fit in within an hour. So yeah, we'll take a break here and we'll be right back. Alright, let's finish this up. I was looking at a few things on the other monitor. So the light is shining directly at me. Right. There are a few rocket grunties, as well as a Zubat. Are we still leading Zubat? No, we're leading Toshito. Does it have Supersonic at level 5 already? I don't know, but I think this is where Toshito is gonna really shine, because these Pokemon have moves that barely hurt us. Wonder, can we take on 2 with Toshito before we need to heal? Okay, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Yeah, 5 damage, that's quite a lot. Unfortunately, that was before the rage, so it's only building the rage now, but this should take it out. Unfortunately, we won't take out another one with one shot, but it is, oh, it is a Rattata. Okay, so we're going to take a quick attack here. But this will now one shot it because it's building my rage. Very good. Level 12. Thank you. I think the next trainer has Ekans and Zubat or something, so I should be able to take that out with Toshito. Right, Team Rocket in Slowpoke. Well, I forgot, I need to talk during the battles, otherwise the video gets copyright claims. Because some ringtone company believes they own the music, which I believe is fraudulent, but unfortunately I can't enter a claim on behalf of the Pokemon company or Nintendo, because it's not them that's claiming that I'm using their music. Right, this should one-shot it. Oh no, oh wow, Ekans. Use your wrap. Oh, okay, we take it out. Do we dare to go one more without the Pokemon Center? I think we do. Super Potion. Very good. That's an item I've never used so far. Now the reason I always talk to these Slowpokes is because I thought they have an item on them, but it just tells you that their tails are chopped off, not their chails. Ooh, maybe I should have gone out to heal. Rattatas are no joke. Did we just outspeed it? Oh well, it is only level 7. Oh, thankfully I've used Quick Attack, because now it's going to build my rage and now I take it out. Otherwise, if it had gone for Tackle, I would have got 2 attacks in. If it went for Quick Attack the last time. Let's see if we one-shot this. Nope. Leech Life. Brilliant. Thanks for building the rage. I mean, Dunsparce is... I didn't know this as a child. I always avoided Dunsparce or went to catch it towards the end. Also, please don't break my hair headphones. Should, yeah, definitely take a week's break sometime, so that my head can recover and not wearing headphones all the time. Right, I mean we reached level 13, which is pretty good. We're not going to go straight into the next battle. We're going heal actually. So if 2 Pokemon at level 13, 2 at 12. So we're a combined 5 levels below the cap. Which is what I mean with we have too many Pokemon. If we had 3, we probably would have had all 3 exactly at the cap for that battle. But that's just the way it is. And I just couldn't work out which one we could drop and which one we couldn't. Move this a bit to the front. Otherwise it's going to fall off the back. Not wearing it properly because I'm monitoring my voice and it puts me off hearing my own voice. And then I misspeak and say weird things. Right, who are we going to use here? I think we use Toshito. Right, Rocket Boss. Let's see. We're going to use our secret weapon. One of the best Pokemon ever created. Rocket Grunt sends out a level 14 Coughing. We send out a level 13 Dunsparce and we click Rage. Unfortunately we outspeeded. That's not great, but it's building my rage, so I think if it tackles me one more time, it's gone. Now I might be overestimating that a little. Yeah, it did. Okay, but it never poisoned me, so goodbye Coughing. Dunsparce is a real beast, and we just about missed out on level 14. So, next up, I forgot to say it, is Bugsy. Bugsy, yes, Bugsy. The gym battle is up next, where surely Quilava will do very well. Right, let's talk to Kurt, get the free ball. And then I believe I have to leave and walk back in, don't I? We learned that last time. To give him the apricot? What is it that he uses? Apricorn. Oh no, I can give it to him straight away. Why did I have to leave last time? Oh, was that because I picked up the fastball already? Maybe it was. So, we need to update one or two things quickly. Mainly the info, because the level cap is now 16 for both the rival battle and Bugsy. They're both level capped at 16. So I guess, yeah, let's go in here. Now, we know we really want Hiroshi to evolve. That's the main thing. Now, we're not going to be able to get everyone to 16. We'd be lucky if we get anyone to 16. But we would definitely want a Quilava. It'll have higher base stats. And then maybe we focus on Dunsparce to 15 next. And then after that, if there is anything I can still focus on, we focus on Zubat, because the Ghastly outsped us every time and put us in a bit of an uncomfortable position at times. Well, we burnt the Ladybug. Do we get level 14 here? I would hope we do, so we don't have to use it in another battle. Let's see. 115. Oh, we just miss out. Damn it. So Toshito to 15. We'll go and take on a Zubat and Slowpoke well to get that XP. That's a pity we didn't get it there. So we want Toshito to 15. And then we start focusing on Zubat. We wanted to tackle first. Oh, come on, stop string shotting. You need to tackle me, please. Oh yes, the tackle. I will now take it out, I think. Unfortunately, it won't take out the next Caterpie. Or Weedle. Well, Weedle might outspeed us. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Oh, we crit. Okay, that's why. Just gonna say. Oh, gotcha. Ow. Now, you know what we're gonna do? Instead of going to Slowpoke well, I'm gonna do this. I love this trainer. Remember the Fury attack a few parts ago? Kinda hoping that happens again. And this time I think our Dunsparce is way higher level than it was the time we did that. So all we want here is to split the XP and take... the thing is we need to use Rage before it builds our Rage, don't we? Forgot about that. I thought if we take a hit here, it'll build the Rage already. But oh well. Slow me down as much as you want, Weedle. Because that's only beneficial to me. There we go, Poison Sting. Right, we do get poisoned, but I think we should still be fine because we don't take poison damage, do we? Hiroshi reaches 14, should evolve after this battle. Now we're hoping the Kakuna doesn't just go for Harden. We're hoping for a lot of poison stings actually. We might one-shot the Beedrill already. I'll live this, unfortunately. Oh no, it won't. Does Rage ignore the defense boosts of the opponent? Surely 2 Hardens should have... 1, 2 only. Damn it. But still. Oh, it lives. So if it does get 5 crits here, we would be in trouble. But it hits 3 times only. Goodbye. Please get us the next level. Very good. 15. Don't go too far into 15, thank you. Because we'll probably need you against Scyther. Now we're going to use an antidote here because I don't want to have to leave before the last trainer's beaten. You know, we might actually make it, I think, potentially. Right, we have Quilava. That was one main goal. And then the other goal was to start training Tomoe. I know we're ignoring Mikako, but Mikako is better later on. How much HP do we have left on Toshito? 31. Okay. 30. 29. Okay. Now, of course, we're going to go back and heal before Bugsy. It's just I wanted to go and heal only once rather than twice. Oh yeah, this is Paris. Oh, Quilava would have a great time in this battle. Well, actually, so does Zubat. We're going to Supersonic it. Damn it, Scratch is going to do a lot of damage. Stun Spore, thankfully, didn't affect us. Right. Don't know why I keep doing this. I should have just gone Leech Life. Because, yeah, look at that. That did 9. So a crit would do 15. Ah, what am I saying? Yeah, maybe it would do 15. Almost 15. And we're slowly healing back. Now Paras probably doesn't give the most XP, unfortunately. Stun Spore doesn't affect us again. Gonna snap out of its confusion here. Oh no. Hurt itself? Down. Missed Stun Spore 1,000 times there. I don't know how and why. Would I wish that Tomoe was a little closer? We're quite far away with everyone. 28, 27, 26, 25. Yeah, we're gonna make it there. Almost wasted an antidote. Can we please walk? Yeah. Right. Well, we have so much time left in this video. $50 minutes. Right. Is the plan to use Toshito? How many berries do I have? Only one. Might be better to save it for... Yeah, I kind of want to build the Rage as early as possible. For the Scyther, so against the Metapod already. And then we'll keep the berry for the Croconaw. We have to remember that it can't level above 16, otherwise we can't bring it to the rival battle, in which case we'd be in trouble. Right, let's do it. Let's take on Bugsy for the Hive badge, the second badge in Pokemon Gold. We got back here having lost only, what was it? Was it Hoothoot? Yeah, we lost the Hoothoot, but it was kind of going to be dropped anyway. Let's take on Bugsy. So Metapod comes out. We have our secret weapon out because I suspect an odd tackle rather than a harden. I'm hoping. We really want to see the tackles. Yeah, it does only 3 damage and builds my rage every time. Please another tackle, thank you very much. Now I think we don't have enough built yet, but I'm hoping Scyther comes out first of all, and secondly that it goes for Fury Cutter. If it goes for Fury Cutter, oh, Kakuna comes out. I'm a little worried now that we might overlevel for the rival battle. So I'm almost tempted to switch out, but no, we won't. Rival battle level cap is also level 16, that's the issue. Leer, that's a smart move actually, but I prefer if you used Fury Cutter, my guy. There we go, Fury Cutter. There's almost nothing. It builds much like my Rage does, but it won't build fast enough unfortunately for Scyther. Does get a crit there, but that just builds my Rage even further. Goodbye Scyther, and Dunsparce is officially probably the strongest Pokemon in Pokemon Gold. Thankfully we didn't overlevel, so we can now use Toshihito against the rival's Croconaw too. This is brilliant. Right, rival battle 2 up next. Right, that went pretty easily. I was just thinking there, is the berry actually the right item to give Toshihito? Because I kind of want to bring it in against the Zubat already. And for the Zubat, I need the bitter berry so that I can get it break free of the supersonic. Now obviously we need to take out the Ghastly first. And Ghastly's uncomfortable because it's very fast. It's going to outspeed my Zubat, or it did at least in the last few attempts. Sorry for making chair noises while talking, you probably didn't hear what I said. But yeah, it outsped my level 12 Zubat these last few attempts. So maybe the plan is to go for Hiroshi instead. I know Tomoe doesn't get any experience then, but we did kind of say we need to focus on less Pokemon. So we give the berry just in case. We give the berry to Mikako. We give the bitter berry to Toshihito. And then we give the paralysis cure berry to Hiroshi. So they're all different kinds of berries, so I'm allowed to give those. They're different items. Who are we leaving Hiroshi? Yeah, we'll try and take out the Ghastly with Hiroshi, since Hiroshi should be a little faster than Zubat. Is it actually? Let's see quickly. Stats. Wrong button. 31, 21. It's a lot faster. Okay, so Hiroshi will probably get a few hits in before it gets put to sleep. We also have a paralysis cure berry in case it goes for lick instead of sleep. Let's do it. Let's take on the... Oh, should we bring a sack swap just in case? We should bring sack swaps just in case something goes horribly wrong. And at deposit, we should change box to box 1. We should definitely bring sack swaps for battles like this, definitely. That would have been a big mistake not to. Let's withdraw. I think Eriko will never be used. And then Keiji, it doesn't have quick attack yet, but yeah, we'll leave box 1 active so we can deposit them again because we won't be using them, hopefully. But yeah, I think this is the plan, and the plan that'll work. We're using the water type, the fire type on the non-water type, which I think is a smart idea. Right, let's do it. Rival battle number 2. This time he has 3 Pokemon: Ghastly, Zubat, and Croconaw. That's crucial. They have an evolved form already. Now, these last few attempts, the Ghastly outsped my Zubat, so I've decided rather than to use Zubat, to use Hiroshi against the Ghastly, because we should outspeed it. Now, obviously it'll still have a chance to put us to sleep. I just want to get rid of it as quickly as possible. It misses twice, so we take it out. Very good. That went our way, of course, but I wouldn't call it luck. Hypnosis is a very... Oh, Croconaw comes straight out. That's bad. I did not count on this. I think we just straight swap into Toshihito. I was hoping... Damn it, I didn't think about that. Using the fire type will bait out the water type, of course. Right, that did 11. We need to use Rage. Leer, damn it. Does it have a physical move? It has Rage as well. And a crit. We crit it back. Now the question is, we built its rage, it built our rage. We went for scratch. So we should take it out now. The amount of damage we've done already. Very good. Okay, that went our way, thankfully. Hiroshi reaches level 15. Very nice. Toshito doesn't quite level up yet. Now we're going to use one rage. Okay, that was a crit again. Wow, this battle's crits all over the place. And Dunsparce wins us yet another battle. Unfortunately, it isn't as useful against Miltank apparently. If you remember from that recent part when Whitney absolutely shattered Dunsparce. But we'll make sure to have Quagsire this time. So, as there's quite some time left in this video, we probably won't have enough time to take on Whitney yet. But we'll head to Goldenrod City and take on the trainers, which obviously won't be in the main channel video, so you'll probably be joining us again for the outro. But yeah, we're gonna slowly level up some of our Pokemon. Yeah, Silver defeated, very well done. And next up's probably the outro, unless something surprising happens and we lose a Pokemon along the way. But I think that's very unlikely. Okay, I hate the weak. Dude, what the flip is wrong with you? What a way to open up. You're weak, man. You just lost to a Dunsparce. Flippin' heck. What a little... I can't think of a clean word to call them. A little... nagger. I learned that word in South Park. He's not really complaining, he's not a nagger. He's just generally an annoying person. Right, we're gonna drop off our sack swaps again. We don't think we need them. Eriko and KG. And we'll switch the box back to box 2, even though there's no real point in us doing this now already, since we're not going to be catching so many Pokemon that our box is going to fill, or our team will be full at any one stage. Just yet, anyway. Now, we need repels to get through Ilex Forest, because we don't want to trigger a Paras or an Oddish encounter, which are both legal encounters. So how many repels do we still have? 6, I believe. Let me check out sell. I have to sell a few things anyway. X defend, we can sell both of those. And then check out how many repels we have at the same time. There's an X attack, can't use that. Oh, there's a revive in the forest as well, 5. I say we get another 5. 10 will be more than enough to get us through, and then we'll squander the rest on Pokeballs or something. 10 should be more than enough to get us through. And maybe we get, I don't know, 10 Pokeballs or something. And then we have money left for 10 Great Balls, I think, once we... I don't know if you can get them in Goldenrod City. I would think you can, since there's a supermart there. But yeah. Let's head out of Azalea. I think Azalea, yeah, there's nothing else to do really. Now, I don't think you can get a first tile encounter, so it's safe to use the repel here. Do we have a Pokemon that's high enough level? We have our highest, or not our highest level, but we have a level 15 Pokemon in the lead. That'll do. Right, let's play this far-fetched minigame. Now we know how to beat it already, so scare it north. And then you come from behind. I believe in Gen 4, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, this is a little more tricky because there are like 3 branches on the ground that crack, and then the Farfetch'd faces a different direction, and then depending on the direction it's facing, it actually heads rather than the opposite direction of where you're coming from. Right, that's the final one. So we'll go up here and get cut. Oh, the repel's effect wore off. Thing is, the son or the apprentice that lost the Farfetch gives me a charcoal which boosts the power of fire type attacks. I should go and pick that up. Yeah, it's just going to be very valuable. Also, we should probably use one of our sack swaps to learn cut so that we don't waste an attacking slot on a HM move that doesn't land 100% of the time. Like, I don't mind teaching Surf to Quagsire, but Cut's kind of not really a very good move. So, a bit annoying to have it on Quilava. So we'll probably teach it to Sentret then. I think Sentret can learn an odd few, what do you call it, HMs. So we'll make it sort of a HM mule. Headbutt's a pretty decent move, so we'll probably teach that to someone that can actually use it in battle. Let's get KG out. I think KG can learn Cut. Probably Strength as well or something. I meant to change back to box 2, which there's no point in me doing that, but I like doing it, so... yeah. Oh, there's a coffin coming here. Right. Just back in time there. So we have about a half an hour left in the video, so that'll get us about to Goldenrod. Maybe take on 1 or 2 trainers on the way up to Goldenrod. Should be fine. Right. Let's use our next repel. Then we need to go and teach Cut to someone. And KG can learn it, thankfully. So, okay. Thankfully, Pokemon that we actually use can learn it as well. That's important, especially when you're carrying a sack swap around with you. Yeah. And Crystal will actually be able to catch Celebi there, so we definitely have to make sure we repel through the forest there so that we can get a Celebi. That'll be our first mythical Pokemon of the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. We'll most likely be saving up the Master Ball for it, I would say. Now the Super Potion. That's an item I've never used in this playthrough yet. I probably should start. We've made good use of the potions this time around. Repel's effect wore off. I need to use another one, otherwise we're going to get an encounter we don't want. I suppose Oddish wouldn't really be that bad. We can't evolve it. It'd just be caught. Wouldn't be very usable, but yeah. Prefer to keep it for Fire Red and Leaf Green just to add a few Pokemon to that Living Dex as well. Right. Now, I'm pretty sure we'll make it out with what we have, but I want to check something. This is the one I missed. It's weird that those 3 have an item, but then the one that looks most obvious, like this one here, doesn't. Like, that's so strange to me. Hopefully we still make it out with the repel. We should. And then this lady has a TM for us. Yeah. Okay. So, for Miltank, we need Quagsire. And I think we need Toshito. So what we should do is train Mikako and Toshito. They are the 2 main mons right now. And then after that we can focus on the other 2. but we need to get them to the level cap. Which reminds me, I forgot to update it. So the level cap is now 20 for Whitney, the next gym leader. Yeah, let's just take on this trainer. Oh wow, can't believe I avoided the gaze so many times. You know what we should do? We should probably take on all of the Night Watchmen quickly, because they're only battleable at night time, and I reckon the next time I'm recording probably won't be nighttime, since we don't really need it to be night anymore. I was more a thing for the start to get enough Pokemon for Falkner. We should be using Slam here. I think that only did so much because it tail whipped, didn't it? Yeah, we need to watch out though. If there's another Rattata. Right, level 13. We're 7 levels away from evolving. We should have more than enough trainers to get to evolve. Oh, Spearow hits like a truck. So maybe it's time for Toshito. Leer, smart move. Oh, we outspeeded. Ah, yeah, we're double its level. Thanks for building the rage. That'll take out the next Pokemon faster. Oh, but I think it's a Sandshrew, so I want to switch back. Yeah, I remember that from last time. We also undid the tail whips now, so the scratch shouldn't do as much. If we lose Wooper, that'll be bad, but I think we're fine. Scratch does 6, that's okay, so 9 would be a crit. We'll take it out with the next water gun. And then we might have to switch for the final Pokemon again. Spearow, yeah, I think we have to. Oh, it's still at its berry. Oh no, I just wasted the berry. Well, I guess there's worse things in the world. And we probably could have taken out the Spearow with Mikako, but yeah, I just felt like I had to switch. I didn't register the berry. Well, I did register it, but not properly. Right, thanks for building my rage when it's too late. Okay, I kind of want to try and skip the rest of the trainers. Oh well, Mikako's actually doing okay-ish. I think all encounters here are Dupes Claws on this route. We're at 35. Abra, yeah, we still can't get Alakazam, so Dupes Claws, it's going to teleport away. We'll use Slam just in case it fails. Yeah, it doesn't. Right. Will we be fit to take on this Growlithe? I think we are, but then we won't be fit for the Drowsy. Or what does the other trainer up north have to get into Goldenrod? Can't remember. Keith, Officer Keith sends out Growlithe. Now Growlithe, it's level 17. I'm not sure if I can attack this. I think I need to go to Toshito here. I'm not sure that I can attack that. I'm still not sure I can attack it. How much is it doing? 10. So 15 will be a crit. There's going to be a race here. Well, we should be safe because a crit would be 15. Didn't get that, and we use Rage, and this should take it out. The thing is, this trainer up north is quite tough. I think they are avoidable, but yeah, okay. We'll heal first and then come down and take them on again. Love the Goldenrod theme music again. We'll also get the radio card and the bike. We'll take on all the trainers that are south. And maybe the ones in the underground as well. See if we can get a haircut this late at night for Zubat. And then that's probably where we'll end it before we go up north to take on the trainers. So let's get the bike first, so that we can move around faster. Hopefully the bike shop's open at this time of night. It is 10 to 10. Well, I suppose in many countries it's like, what are you talking about? Of course it will be open. I live in a country where shops close at 7 p.m. Aren't open Sundays. Open to 5 p.m. on Saturdays. And in the mornings, sometimes they only open at 8 a.m. So a lot of people that have like 9 to 5 jobs, which you don't have here, you actually have like 7 to 5 jobs. You know, they need to find the time to go shopping because it's just terrible. We'll play the lottery just in case. I probably should have checked my ID 41740 just to see if we had a Heracross tree on Route 33 and then maybe try and get it. Nope, none of the IDs match. Pity. Right, let's get this quiz first time this time. Yes. Question 1. Can the time map be displayed? Yes. It can. Can Nidorina be female only? Yes. Does Kurt craft Pokeball Apricorn? No, it's Apricot. Won't learn TM, yes. And then it's a no at the end because it's not Marie, it's Mary. Right, last time I said the right answer but pressed the wrong button. Which, you know, that's typical of myself. Right, what we also want to do here is go to this thing here, bicycle, and put it in select, so I can press select to access it faster. Did we heal yet? We did, okay. So, I think we'll take on the trainers to the oh please. Take on the trainers to the south here. So we'll be first. I think this one's quite tough because it's psychic types. Even though dark type has been introduced, you don't get access to them yet. I think you only get access to them in Kanto, which is really weird to think about. Like, they introduced a new type, but then oddly the type is only available in the old place, in the old games area. Doesn't make much sense, does it? Like, how are Murkrow native to Kanto, and why didn't I see? Oh, because there was no night time when I played through. That was the issue. If there had been night time, of course there would have been Murkrow. I think by this time, or by this point, last time I taught Toshihito Headbutt, which actually isn't a bad move, but I think I want to keep Rage this time around. Oh, we also wanted to check the haircut. Yeah, we've got like 25 minutes left to get it to a 4.5 hour video. I think that's what we'll do. Right, Ian, what you got? A Mankey. Oh yeah, this is the Mankey that fooled us into thinking it didn't have Scratch. Low kick. Oh, that's such a great move. It can flinch as well, can't it? Like, brilliant move. So, I think we'll use Tomoe here. Rare appearance from Tomoe. But obviously Dunsparce, I'm not saying it would do particularly badly against it, but I'm a bit worried about a crit scratch here, so I would really love it to hurt itself. There we go. It does plenty of damage. Both moves are resisted, so we'll go for the one that heals HP back, just in case. Can't believe it snapped out of the confusion so quickly. Please be confused again. I think if it hurts itself, it's down. Doesn't, of course. We've been leered twice, so we should switch. We'll go back into Mikako. Mikako. I should listen to the. I know I won't do it because I'll forget about it, but I should listen to these names, and so I know how to pronounce them properly. But by the time, like usually when I start recording these, I get into a bit of a rush. I think like, oh, I should record a Pokemon video, and then I set things up, and then so, oh, magnitude 10. Please, Mikako. Holy flip. We almost lost our Wooper. Imagine that. And I almost switched in Hidoshi because I thought, yeah, it'll outspeed it. I need to switch into, of course it goes for Scratch like it knew. Now it should have no HP, and that did not lower the damage of Bite, because I think Bite is special. Yeah, there we go. Wow, Mikako almost fainted there. Yes, the main channel joined us again for another battle. But yeah, we're in Goldenrod City now. We'll probably be ending the video soon. Right, we'll go and get that haircut, or see if we can get it at this time. Usually, when you talk to the two brothers that do the haircuts, the older brother says, I'm the older and better or more experienced haircutter. But I believe the younger brother actually increases the happiness more than the older one does, even though he claims to be, you know, the chief. You know what, I really want to go and take on this warden up here, because we won't be able to do it at a different time. I'm going to try and avoid, oh, we can't avoid these trainers. So I guess we're taking on a few extra trainers that I didn't intend for. Sure, let's leave Mikako. I have a feeling though, what is it, Pikachu? No, Pikachu's the other girl. Don't know what this is. Kim Vulpix. Right, we have the right Pokemon in here, thankfully. Yeah, I really wish the special attack stat of Wooper was a little higher. Because I can see like a crit could get me into big trouble here still. Right, that should take it out. There's no way we can take on a level 17 Growlithe now. I think if you sneak behind these, it forces you to battle both of them. So I think we should just take the front and battle them. Now Elliot was a little trouble last time, wasn't he? His Marl in the back. But we have a Dunsparce this time, so I think we should easily be able to deal with it. Sandshrew, so we'll try and take this out. Hopefully, does it have Slash yet? It might have Slash already. Scratch. My heart sank again. Flippin' hell. What are we doing? These Pokemon are way too strong for us. That's because we aren't at the level cap, or weren't at the level cap in these last battles. Right, we need you to not do that. That's bad. That's very bad. But I don't know who to switch to. Now we are going to miss an odd rage here. We need to take out the Marl. The Marl is going to be really tough. Flipping out, we nearly lost Wooper twice now. Okay, it's only doing 5, it's building my rage, so as long as we don't miss, we're good. That's what I meant. At least Tail Whip doesn't boost Water Gun's effect. That won't help you now either. Right. Almost level 18, so we're 2 levels away from the cap with Toshito. And Mikako is almost fainted twice now. Holy flip. Let's heal. We have 20 minutes left. I really want to do the haircut because you can only do that once a day. I don't know when I'm next going to record Pokemon again, so Well, next week sometime probably. Also, I should be on the bike if I have a bike already. Now, I think this girl here is a Pikachu, so we should be able to... Yeah, you see, if you walk behind them, that trainer catches you and then it forces you to take on the other two, so there's no way of avoiding them. I think I did that one time, so I just remember that from the past. Level 16. These Pokemon are so high level. I should also start using Slam, because our attack is way higher than our special attack. Well, after the growl, maybe it isn't anymore. Right, it's doing 8. So there's a really loud dog barking outside. Right, it does 8, so 12 crit. And is trying to evade our attack. Let's hope we can take it out before it gets too high evasion. Very good. Right, this should level us to 15. Very good. So we're 5 levels away from the cap, and we need to reach the cap with Mikako. So I want to try and sneak around the back of this one, and then not battle any of these two. And I was hoping just racing through would be the way to avoid the battle. But we've got the Fire Breather, who I think doesn't have Fire type Pokemon, so Big would be nice here. Oh, Magmar. Now Magmar hits hard. We'll try and take it out. Leer, smart move. And our Water Gun's doing Night. Fire Punch. Look at that. That's not very effective, and the Leer didn't even work. Right, Smog. We resist that. It might poison us. Yeah, it does. So we're gonna have to switch, but at least we get some XP off the second Pokemon, Mikako. And we have plenty of antidotes, so... what do we do here? I think we go for Toshito. Tomoe is starting to fall way behind, which isn't great either. Oh, damn it. Really wish we had Rage up for that. Holy moly. Will we live another one? I don't think we will. Especially with the poison damage after. These Magmar are what is going on? Why are these Pokemon so strong? That's resisted. It does 10 damage. I think I need to make them miss a few times or something. Right, I don't mind an Ember. You can use that if you want to. Right, that's not great. Right, at least we didn't get poisoned. How much did it do? 10, didn't it? I mean, the Fire Punch did 10, didn't it? But we need to move north, south immediately so that we don't get caught by the second trainer, because we are not in great shape to take on the second trainer. Move south immediately. Walt. Wow, what a tough opponent that was. Oh yeah, we're poisoned. Damn it. Imagine we had been on 1 HP. How much are we on? 20. I think we need to use an antidote. We don't have to use it on Toshito. I think 36 is fine. 20, I think, isn't great. We'll check in again once we're through the door down here, just to make sure. Right, how many are we at now? 29. We probably would have been good with Mikako as well, but... I really only wanted to take on the Warden because it's nighttime, and I don't know, if we're going to be here at nighttime again in the future. Yeah, and then I want to go and go and do the haircut as well. Maybe we have time for both of it. Let's see. We'll try and take on the Warden first. Let's hope they also only have a level 17 Growlithe and not a level 20. If they have a level 20 Growlithe, I might be in trouble. Now, last time Whooper was slightly hurt, so I didn't dare attack. This time we're full health, so I think we're good to at least attack once. But the thing is, Bite is a special move. They have 2 Growlithe. Okay, but they'll have a 14. Okay. Bite's a special move, so it's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, 14. So 21's a crit. I was hoping they'd go for a different move, but no. I might be in trouble if I over-level Toshito too much. You know what? We can go to 19 certainly. What am I doing? We can certainly go to 19, I think. But maybe we should watch out about going to 20 and above. Right, now the next Growlithe's Bite should boost my Rage, which hopefully will do at least half of its HP then. Oh, we outspeeded. I did not expect to outspeed a Growlithe. Oh boy, I just wrecked my Rage that I built up. And thankfully it brought out Mikako. I don't mind that, because we're splitting the XP with Mikako now again. Hopefully it doesn't go for Roar again. It doesn't. We outspeed it, so we should beat it. Right, now hopefully we can avoid this spinner down here again. Yes, we did. Right, there's 2 trainers remaining there. I'm sure I'll figure that out, because we won't catch our national park encounter yet. So I'll remember to do that. Not so sure if I'll remember to go south to take on those trainers. But I really want to get the haircut, so we'll use the last 10 minutes to get the haircut, and then we'll do the outro. Well, it'll be a short one. I think we've talked enough about why it worked this time. Well, we haven't technically gotten further than we have ever gotten yet. But I think if you just look at the numbers, how we've been battling and everything, I think you can tell that this has definitely been a more mature performance than previous ones have been. Now we're going to use Iloshi here because we don't have a ground type move yet for Mikako. And I believe they are the ones with the Magnemites. Steel types, and oh no, flipping Slowpokes too, 2 of them. Damn it, I mixed them up with someone else. Let's go into Tomoe. Let's hope we don't have Psychic yet, or not Psychic, Confusion. Hope that's a level 11 or level 10 move that they learn. We're just gonna go Bite and hope we flinch them all the way. I don't think we've ever verified if they have Confusion or not. You would think they would, because they did change a lot about the learn sets in Gen 2 compared to Gen 1. But we flinch it again. Right. There we go. So let's get the haircut. Oh, this looks like the older brother, doesn't it? Yeah, and the better of the 2 haircut brothers. But I'm pretty sure that you get more friendship from the other one. But I will give it to Tomoe. And actually, we'll head north here and leave the rest of the trainers for whenever we come back to this. We've done more than 4 hours. We're almost at 4.5, I believe. Well, maybe we're at 4:20 or something. But yeah, let's head into the Pokemon Center and call it a day here. Let's heal. Make sure everything's up to date. We didn't catch anyone after Dunsparce, did we? We didn't lose any Pokemon. course some of them evolved, which I should be updating. Well, to be specific, one of them evolved. So Quilava. Nobody else evolved yet, did they? We want to get Whooper to evolve, but that's it. Okay. Right, that'll be it for part 11. I did refer to it at the beginning of the video as a restart, and I want to see this as part 1. I might actually name it, not for the VOD channel, but for the main channel, I might actually name it Attempt 22 Part 1. Because I feel like we've gone about this a lot more mature, and we've sort of been testing for 21 attempts, what works, what doesn't. And I think this run could go really deep. Now, we did almost lose Whooper a few times there at the end, which was a bit shaky. Yeah, we need to be even more careful than we are. I think I was overestimating Whooper's defense and also mixed up special defense with defense. So, yeah, I think we're doing really well. We've only got one fainted Pokemon in our Goldenrod City. We have Dunsparce almost level to the level. We still have to work on Whooper to get it to level 20 to evolve. And then I think those are going to be our two main mons for Whitney. Quilava will be the third one if the other two reach level 20 to also then try and get to level 20. I know we're going to neglect Tomoe the Zubat a little bit, but it's just because it's not very useful right now. It'll be very useful once we beat Whitney, but against Whitney the risk of losing is too high, and remember, if we lose a Jeopardy Pokemon we need to restart immediately. So once we've got Sudowoodo, or gone past Sudowoodo depending on how the encounter goes, Zubat will start coming back in and playing its part. But yeah, having 4 Pokemon's too much. You should only have 3 at this point, I believe. But because we didn't have 3 that worked well together, well, we had essentially 3 that are 2 that are weak to rock and a water, and then Dunsparce, we kind of needed it because our weak to water is not very good, because Quilava's weak to water. Whooper doesn't deal well with water because it's not great special defense and it doesn't resist it. So we kind of need Dunsparce to do with Croconaw. So it's a sort of a mix, but we will eventually get to a part where 4 Pokemon's okay to have. We can also then, once Zubat has evolved to Crobat, we can kind of neglect it and leave it at level 40. Yeah. But I think it's gone really well. I'm really happy again with the part. And all of it's down to because I edited the older parts today, and I also watched some of the shorts from Pokemon Yellow back that are coming out, or that came out when this video comes out. They will have come out back, because I had to upload them to Instagram and TikTok, and I sort of felt inspired by those videos again. So I'm hoping things go well. Also, I want to leave you with the team that we have currently. Only Hoothoot has been lost so far, but it was sort of an intentional loss. Not directly, but we knew we were not going to use it in the long term. In fact, we knew we were going to replace it in the short term. Yeah, but that'll do it for part 11. Hopefully we can continue with this streak, with this going well in the next part. Obviously Whitney, S rank, gym leader according to the subreddit of r/Nuzlocke. Sudowoodo's a tough encounter. Chad's not easy. Mark's not easy. So yeah, there will be a few tough things around the corner too, but I'm feeling optimistic. We lost them once. We know what our mistakes were. Hopefully we can do it better. Right, that'll be it for part 11. Thanks very much for watching. I hope I could sell you on the idea that this is a new start in Gold, and that we're going to get somewhere this time. And I hope I did not missell you that in the long term. But yeah, I'll see you around. Hopefully you enjoyed this part as much as I did. Good luck.